Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 and our fight pretty much against the Dark Elves. We've wiped out 3 of the Dark Elf factions, including Not Gonna Live Here, Elves, and a whole bunch of others, the Cult of Pleasure, etc. And now we've got the opportunity because we've actually got Malice Darkblade and his crew on the back foot. So I think it's going to be incredibly doable today, and I'm very excited about it. That having been said, we also have quite a number of new things to play with, because yesterday we just started kind of working on our air fleet, and now we've got access to an air fleet. So we will actually get to use it in combat today, so I'm really excited about that. But before we do anything, I did kind of want to take a look at something, because I've totally forgotten about it since the very beginning of the campaign, and I think it's time that we start to move in this direction. So in the Altar of Bunny Violence, down below it, we built the deeps. It is our only deeps, and I've totally forgotten to work on this. And there's so many buildings down here that I haven't even touched that could really help us out. And welcome, Templar. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. High five. Thank you very much. Also, thank you for the hydrate. And today, I have some lovely coffee. So, prost to you. Thank you very much. So kind of one of the cool things about the deeps is that you can actually develop a lot of bonuses to your oath gold and all kinds of stuff. So haven't really taken advantage of all of those benefits. And on top of that, if we take a look at some of our armies, I guess maybe on the next turn, but if we take a look at some of our armies, like with Grombrindal, I've actually had the opportunity to get more items and kind of keep us in a better spot. So if we take a look at a runesmith, I was able to make more of these Iron Wards tankards. I've heard that they're very good at just regenerating passively for as many of the bunnies as possible. I also forgot that you can also take anything that's like uncommon. You can take 2 of the same thing and fuse them together and get new gear. So that's how I was actually able to get the Sky Titan string here. I was able to also pick up, I believe, this actually... Come to think of it, I've lost track of it. Here it is. The Red Axe of Carrick 8 Peaks. So Goblin Crew Greenheart actually has access to a brand new rare item that has enabled magical attacks and extra weapon strength. Speaking of which, Ungrim is currently getting even stronger with 1.3k attack power. So I think he started with like 1.1k after getting the Sword of Cain. I haven't looked at it since. He's getting much stronger. So very cool, yeah. My dogs are barking a lot today. Our neighbors are fighting, and you can hear, oh, I'm so sorry. That's never fun. Well, hopefully I'll drown them out. Let's talk about bunny things, and you won't even have to listen to it anymore. So let's go ahead and end the turn. We're going to move on forward. I kind of spent a few turns after the stream stabilizing so that we could actually have armies to fight with, because there was a lot of replenishment to happen out here. Wow, our strength is rank 5 now. We're getting on up there, so we're nowhere near as strong as Tyrion, but we're close by. We're close by. So Alariel the Radiant wants a defensive alliance. Who's she at war with right now? She's at war with the Shadow Legion. She's at war with the Wood Elves right next door, and clans. Oh yeah, you know what? I definitely don't want a defensive alliance, because I'll be real, I don't want to fight against my neighbors, so I'm going to go ahead and decline that. Sorry, Alariel, you'll have to look somewhere else for your own patsy. So Ungrim Iron Fist is out here. I forgot to mention that Euphesi was injured, so while I was just trying to get us to a stable spot, some skink, a literal skink, came along and stabbed Euphesi in the tummy. So Euphesi's out of action for a time, but he'll be back because he's immortal. And as you know, when it comes to Highlander bunnies, they never give up, and they end up coming back and stomping on the enemy even harder than before. So far, so good. I'm kind of thinking we can take Malachi and we can take Goblin Crew Greenheart, and we can bring them on over down here to Hexodal, and then we can have like a 2-front war if Etain is okay with us, yeah? Hey, Riddick, good to see it, bad. You know, I wouldn't put it past us at this point. Yeah, super bad. High five. Welcome, and happy Tuesday. Beastbinder Colas came out as situation mustering. So it looks like the High Elves and the Wood Elves have been at each other's throats quite a bit, and I've kind of stayed out of it. But, you know, this is working. What would Grungy do? What is this? A reckoner has approached, requiring guidance on how to settle a dispute between 2 dwarven clans. Both are claiming ownership of a mine. One has remained loyal to you for centuries. and the other has opposed many of your edicts. We could give it to the Loyalist clan, and we would get an income boost, or we can give it to the opposing clan, and we will get a diplomatic relations boost. I would rather get the diplomatic relations boost. I don't think we need the extra 10% right now, so we're going to go ahead and do that. And, oh, no. Hey, CVAX, good to see ya. High five. Do you have fun plans for Thanksgiving this year? I mean, I'm going to be streaming on Thanksgiving, and the good news is that I also get to spend it with the kids and Raven, so that's all I can really ask for. I hope you have some fun ones for you, yeah? So, for the bunnies that are unaware, Ungrim Iron Fist acquired the Sword of Cain, and it keeps growing, and apparently it is now dominating, so I'm guessing it grows stronger. Yeah, our ward save has gone up to 30% from 25. Our melee attack has gone up to 35. Armor-piercing weapon damage went from 450 to 550 to 650. It just keeps getting stronger. Is the sword now controlling Ungrim's decisions? Your power is absolute, a force to match the gods themselves. But your moods are permanently dark. Your allies lose confidence, and your followers surely plot regicide. You reign over hollow lands and a desperate folk who now despise their sovereign. Will you give up this power to rule the world? Curse of the Sword of Cain. Your diplomatic relations with all factions have suffered by 20. Your upkeep has increased by 10% across every army. Your control has been reduced across all provinces by 8. Yeah, nope, I'm gonna keep it. Okay, so yeah, this should be interesting. I'm curious how strong it can get. Now at last the wild hunt is over. Oh yeah, that was something that started with the wood elves, I believe, yeah. So disciplinarian Thrake now gets extra control in his local province. Nice. Intern 2 Kunbeard is back in action. So I actually retired him temporarily after I released his troops, after he provided us with the things we needed. We finished construction guilds. This is really huge, right? Removes and prevents all block tunnels in all deep locations and reduces our construction time for all buildings by 1 turn. That's incredible. Construction costs also reduced for all buildings. And we have a new unusual location at the Curry Monolith. Oh, you're probably wondering why it's called that. I think it was the Monolith of something. And I wanted to, you know, this is the former Dark Elf territory, so I named it something a little more our style. So here we go. And yep, we have a more powerful Sword of Cain now. The wielder of the Sword of Cain is the ultimate warrior whom none dare challenge, be they friend or foe. All will kneel. The Sword of Cain is fully merged with Ungrim Iron Fist. The weapon will not be relinquished unless taken from its dead owner's corpse. Oh. Hey, Ufeezy, thank you so much for the resub for 9. I really appreciate it. High five. And by the way, you are injured right now, but you're going to come back stronger than ever. So don't worry about it. We'll get you back with your pa, who is currently, I guess, merged with an evil sword. But it's going to be fine because you will keep him on the straight and narrow, and that's how we're going to conquer the world. All right, perfect. So what appeared in the Curry Monolith out here? So we now have the Cathayan Caravan. Nice! Mementos of innumerable roads threaten to topple over the entire caravan, a living, breathing travelogue imbued with the impressions of distant lands. Chance for events to trigger related to this location, a small chance for a Cathayan caravan to depart every single turn. You get more control, more growth, and more income. I am welcoming the control because apparently us having the Sword of Cain is ruining our control across the entire land. So this is awesome. So I will definitely keep that. And now with our newfound wealth, if we head all the way over to the Iron Coast out this way, you'll notice in the deeps, all of the slots are open. Look at that. So now we can take advantage of all kinds of benefits. So I haven't been looking at this at all. I would like to build a lot more deeps now, right? Because I think that could be really, really potent. So if we take a look at our options, I think there's a lot available to us. These are the normal gates, so we already built all of these. They give us High King decrees, which are used to build more deeps in the future. So kind of cool that the more that you build deeps, the more deeps you can build. My God, that's some kind of, I don't know, that feels like Confucius says. Confucius say, if you build deeps, you go deep, and you can build more deeps, right? Hey there, Rhubarb. High five. Is that sort of Cain like Cain and Abel? No, it's for Calamensha Cain, the god of murder and blood, which is like, I guess, like an elven god. Yeah, reference. No, it's not Cain and Abel, but You know, considering Cain and Abel's story, it'll potentially be along those lines, right? And for the bunnies that are just joining us, we're actually taking a look at the deeps now that we finally expanded them, where we can actually build whatever the heck we want with the cash that we got, right? So I was looking at this a little bit earlier. I wondered, why would you ever build this? The unstable magma caverns, minus control, minus growth, more Skaven corruption, minus income from all buildings by 50% if you don't have a master engineer present. Like, why would you ever build this? But if you look at the upgraded version, I didn't really pay attention. Look at this. Improves the rarity of items gained from battle across the entire Dwarven Bunny League faction. What? We need a lot of these. I'm curious if they stack, you know what I mean? Character experience across every character in your faction plus 10%. Magic item drop chance from battle across the whole faction plus 10%. Recruitment rank plus 2 across your province and the entire faction plus 10 unit experience every single turn passively. You lose a little control, you gain more Skaven corruption, but you've got corruption, anti-corruption buildings in the province. So that is crazy. I had no idea. I didn't even look at this, but can you imagine if these stack? That would be insane, yeah? There are 2 or 3 locations that give unique deeps as well, but I think they're far off. I think you're correct. So actually what you're talking about is if we mouse over the deeps right here, it says, oh, I guess it doesn't say it unless we can build it somewhere else, but it did list like 3 different places like Skaven, Blight, Karaka, something, and etc., etc. You need to upgrade right away, right? Exactly. So, and welcome, Anakitas. So if we take a look at that a little bit closer, I do want to mouse over. It says here, an item's rarity when gained from post-battle loot is decided by a random roll of 100, with a score greater than 90 giving rare, a score greater than 60 giving uncommon, and for any other score, common. This effect adds 10 to the item's rarity score after the random roll, and will stack for multiple instances of the effect. So if we get this many, many times, we can guarantee we're going to get rares or better at some point in the future. Isn't that amazing? And right now, I think the magic item drop chance goes up by 10%. We get 10 deeps. It's 100, isn't it? So we did this like stat. I had no idea. I've been sleeping on this the whole time. So what is this? So the big thing is we have to suffer through this, the unstable magma caverns. But if we have a master engineer present, then it'll counter the negative growth, negative income, etc., etc. So, and then another thing that I noticed as well, if we want master engineers to counter that, take a look at this. I have not been paying attention. We can recruit 6 Dragon Slayers, we can recruit 6 Thanes, and we can recruit 13 Master Engineers. I have not been hiring enough heroes, which means this wheel needs to get a lot longer. Like a lot longer, my god. Oh, those are the ones, Euphesi? That's awesome. I don't know where those are, but I think they might be kind of far away. There are so many things to pay attention to in this game. It's absolutely bonkers. I noticed as a legendary grudge, I bookmarked this because look how much we've done of this one. Destroy the following factions. We've done all the factions. And there's just ensure the following building has been constructed, the Hall of the Ancestors. I don't even know what that is, but we're going to get 2,500 Oath Gold and 2,500 settled grudges for that. So, like, actually, yeah. Is the Hall of Ancestors available in the deeps? That's what I want to know. What is that? This is Ruined Counting Room, Ornate Guild Foundry, Ornate Clan Goldsmith, Drinking Hall, Underdeep Trade Routes, Underdeep Mine. We've got Seal the Hold. We have To the Last Dawi. And then we've got the Magma Caverns. So I am not entirely sure. I don't know where that is. That sounds like some very, very unique piece. Yeah, put me and Coach Master Engineer in the making. All right, well, let me go ahead and get you on the list here. So we got the Riddick ready to go. I got to put a 3 there, sorry. All on the continent after the Oath one. So yeah, far, but Skaven Blight's the closest. Well, take a look at this. If we look at our map, we're wrapping all the way to the right. In order to take down the Dark Elves, we're going to extend to the right. And if we look down here, look at that. We're already reaching the Skaven out this way. And on top of that, Umgi of Chaos right here, it's this location right here. So we're very, very close. On top of that, there's so many cool things to play with. I'm so excited. So take a look at Malachi. We've been working on him all yesterday. Innovator. I present to you his brand new army. He now has, that's right, 10 units of gyro bombers, 4 thunder barges, and 3 organ guns with Azekis, Ulrika, and himself. So obviously he's got to level up, he's got to make it stronger, but very, very excited to test this out in battle. I think it's going to be awesome. So extra cool day today. Extra cool day today. So let's see, what else can we build here? Well, we know we lost a ton of control, right? When we got the Sword of Cain. So we're going to go in and get the Thane's Authority. In 3 turns, we're going to have more control to offset the lack of control. So that seems like a good play right now, yeah? You double volunteer. Oh, Happy Noodle Boy. Excellent. Thank you. Let me go in and get that in there. How do I have numbers after my name? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's probably a YouTube thing. Okay, so let's push on forward and let's see what we got. So Grombrindal, right now, I am noticing that there's 2 elven, I guess, like coastal settlements down here that we would probably benefit from grabbing. So I'm going to get Grombrindal and we're going to backpedal a little bit. And we're going to start moving into, well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, where's the closest place? So here is the sea element. And if we move to the east, we can come out here and then go back. No, that doesn't make sense. See, what I'm thinking about is what do we do with Malachi? Where do we test his machines? I'm thinking we take Malachi and we send him through this portal. And it's going to take him to help out Ungrim Iron Fist, right? So Ungrim is way down here with the lizard people. So what I've done since yesterday, I basically took Maku Peaks and came back. And right now, Ungrim Iron Fist is to 19 out of 20 because Euphesi got stabbed in the gut by this little guy. And we're going to kick his butt later. Don't worry about it. So I think I will get Malachi and I'm going to start moving him to help out because I don't want, you know, one of our bunnies all on their lonesome. That just seems like a bad idea. So we've got our speed. We've got the underdeep. Let's go in and just move across the terrain as quickly as possible. And then we're going to go in and grab Grombrindal, and we're going to head backwards, pick up those 2 settlements while the rest of the bunnies fortify their position. So Grombrindal's going to head over to the west here and come down the coast, hit those 2 settlements, and then move back up. Currently, if we look at the diplomacy, it actually looks like that Haggrave, they only have 11 settlements in total. So we take out those 2 down there. Well, I totally passed it. The 2 right here, Serpent's Jetty and Troll Fjord, and then they're only going to be left with 9. And all we have to do is keep fighting over to the east, and it looks like we've kind of pushed them back except for all other Black Hearts, yeah? The Transformers Battleground turn-based strategy game. Oh, nice. Thank you. Thank you. I've never played a Transformers game. That sounds cool. Yeah. All right, we got Anakitis. Speaking of which, Anakitis at 20 out of 20. We probably want to go ahead and join up with the rest of the team up north. So I'm going to go ahead and take us into a tunneling stance. And I guess we could cross across without sailing, or we could sail our way across. If we... Okay, so if I take a sailing stance and we move up, can we get over to Thrake? Because I would really prefer it if we stuck together. We aren't moving too much further, so we'll just kind of push closer to Thrake. And then Thrake is going to move... He doesn't need to, like, recharge or anything like that. He can at least move centrally. Maybe on this side of the Twisted Towers, so we're away from Trillion. And then that'll keep us relatively safe. Ungrim Iron Fist down here just secured these 3 locations in the Hexodal Province, which I will actually upgrade now. Let's get that control rising. And we're going to dash out and poke Port Reaver over to the east. Excellent, yeah? It's probably why they priced the complete version very close to the price of the base game. Oh, is Battlegrounds part of the base game? Oh, we've got a settlement, so I'm just going to auto-resolve that one. And close. And do we sack? Let's loot and occupy it. Let's just... Well, do I want the cash? Let's sack it first. And then we're going to occupy that location. There it is. Now occupy it. Obviously, we have to repair, but the money is going to take care of the repairs. 777. And there it is. So now we got a new location, more experience, and more gold, which is going to be very helpful, yeah? Hey, Fishhawk, good to see ya. High five. If you're joining us right now, the Sword of Cain has fused into Ungrim Iron Fist's arms. So now we can't remove it until he's dead, is what they have said. So that's the newest breaking news out here with the Bunny League. It's going to be a good day today, I can tell. All right, Foe Seeker for Felix and Gotrek. is continuing to get all of his very, very unique buffs here. So this is ambush defense chance plus 15%, and we also get slippery, speed plus 25%, melee defense plus 24. One of the coolest things that I found, so you remember yesterday with Felix, under Sweet Talker, he becomes immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing. One thing I noticed about Goblin Crew Green, because he was a legendary grudge dwarf lord, he gets this. As a lord, immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing. So I just realized when I was just kind of glancing over what kind of a lord is he. He has all these buffs to Longbeards right here. So we want to pack him full of Longbeards. But he's also, as a lord, immune to diplomatic penalties, which means we can probably, like, you'll notice that we've been kind of limited to the corner of the map. We don't care about military access. We can go wherever the heck we want. So he's going to be our scout god. He can move a whole army through enemy territory, no problem. Hey Sven, good to see ya. High five, welcome. That's the title of the game. There's a version named Transformers Battlegrounds complete with all, oh, gotcha, with all the DLC as well, yeah? That's cool. Yeah, I've never tried any of them at all. Well, here's Goblin Crew Greenheart. You can see I've stacked him with 6 shielded Longbeards, 2 Great Weapon Longbeards, 3 Thunderers, and 1 of the special Grudge Thrower Artillery. So he's just building on up. I guess if I wanted to take him anywhere, I definitely need to level him up a little bit. So I suppose let's move to the east, but not too far away, because you never know what's going to happen with the High Elves, because after all, they're right at our doorstep in strength rank number 1, and that does worry me just a little bit. So off we go. We've got 10,844, which I probably want to pay attention to when it comes to all of the deep work that we're doing out here. So in order to move forward with the deeps, I did want to do this magma cavern. We discovered we could stack this to get 100% magic item drop chance and guaranteed rares or higher. So I'm going to start this here. 500 gold and 2 High King decrees. But there's a huge negative if we don't have a master engineer. So we're going to hire a master engineer here, because we can hire 13, and I haven't been paying attention. So we're going to have a lot of bunnies. So if you want to volunteer, get your name on the list. So we got research rate, armor, and construction cost reduction. We've got melee attack, weapon strength charge bonus, and then we've got ward save, enemy hero action success chance, corruption -2. I think we're going to go with Thorgard Gilded Stone. So we're going to go ahead and grab that guy. And now we've got a new bunny to name. So we're going to the spin list. Oh yeah, Fishhawk? Heck yes. Don't worry, we're gonna have to hire more heroes, because I was actually thinking, wouldn't it be awesome if we had an army with as many heroes as possible? You should be on there. All right, Templar, let's do it. Thank you so much, yeah? All right, here we go. So we're going to go ahead and spin and do it up. So it's our new engineer. He's basically our designer of the deeps. He goes around building deeps. All right, Sven Skippy, you are now our new designer of the deeps. Thank you so much. So this is going to be Sven Skippy Gilded Stone. Hey, Smeebs, good to see ya. High five. So excellent. So with Sven Skippy here, we don't have to worry about all the negatives like minus 50% of our income, etc., etc. As far as what else can we do here, I haven't really looked at these, so we should probably take a moment now that we've unlocked all these slots, right? So we're pushing forward on the magma caverns. That's a guarantee. We have access to these 2 strategies, to the last Dawi. Income from post-battle loot increased by 50% in this region. We don't really do a lot of fighting here. Leadership +10 when under siege. So this is a very defensive thing. So it seems like if armies are in the region, you're going to get tons of bonuses, right? And then we've got Seal the Hold. A lot of negatives. Growth -100. Diplomatic relations -10 with all dwarves, etc. But you're immune to siege attrition. You get incredible defensive supply. Your ammunition's increased under siege. So you basically want to protect yourself. So I probably won't do either of these, but we've got 3 extra slots, including these unique ones. So under deep trade routes, growth +10, income from trade tariffs +20%, tradable resources produced +10%, but diplomatic relations go down with orcs, Skaven, and chaos dwarfs, which I don't really care about. That is crazy. We get a lot of our income from trade, so that'll be awesome, yeah? More gyrocopters and gunships, darn straight. And then we've got Underdeep Mine. Income generated plus 10%, gemstones, iron, marble, and oath gold, and army ability increase. Call the miners. Armies in this region can summon a unit of miners to their command for 2 charges. Oh my god. With only diplomatic relations going down for people we don't like. I'm definitely going to build that. That seems like a no-brainer. We've got 2 more slots, and we've got 3 options right here. So we've got, what are like the higher ones out this way? We've got upkeep reduction, construction cost reduction. This is faction-wide, so they stack. Oh my god. So we can lower our upkeep faction-wide. Wow. Recruitment cost in the province reduced by 30%. Oath gold increased, research rate increased. They've got 2 different branches. It seems like the one over to the right reduces our faction-wide upkeep across the board, and the one to the left will, regionally speaking, increase our income per turn by 5%. Wait, does that continue to stack? In giving us control, oath gold, etc., etc. Well, I want to do that. I want to reduce our income or our upkeep, because if we do that, that's faction wide, and it stacks too. Minus 2% construction cost for all buildings faction wide. So let's go ahead and start this. That sounds awesome. Yeah, they stack. Oh my god, they stack. Let's do that. That sounds amazing. And then we get one more choice between Ruined Clan Goldsmiths or Ruined Counting Room. So, Counting Room. Income gained from surface settlement income 10%. So we get plus 99 per turn. Growth plus 5, control minus 2. If we go to the right, growth is massively boosted. Research rate plus 5. Income from all buildings 5% faction-wide. Upkeep reduced again faction-wide. Wow. That is crazy. And then if we go over to the left, income gained huge 30%. So instead of 99, it becomes 297 plus per turn and growth plus 5. I mean, that's a lot of gold. I think we need upkeep reduction the most if we want to get our... So this, right now, I'm leaning over to the right side again. And then we've got another choice with Ruined Clan Goldsmiths. Income generated massive 330 in addition to. If we go to the right, also includes Oath Gold. And if we go to the left, it becomes we don't generate oath gold, but we generate 500 something extra income. As much as I want this, I think I'm going to go with all the upkeep, and we'll worry about that later because we're constantly at war. So let's go in and start with this. And there we go. So now we've actually got all the slots started, which is excellent. And then we can probably recruit more. No. Just recruit where you're going to build the next deep, and then we'll go from there. So excellent so far, yeah? All right. Let's do this. So unassigned skill points. This is going to be for our brand new Svanscapey. Increase mobility, boost income. So one thing that I've totally missed, like completely missed, and I didn't understand it until I saw the enemy wandering around and I realized my mistake. So look at this. So if I go to Anakitis as an example, and I go over to reorgs, see when I mouse over, on the left it says embed hero training skill. So that means we've buffed it up. All of our units are getting extra experience from having the reorgs Thane in the army, right? Now, there's also targeted abilities. So if we go up to an enemy, we've been buffing our assassination because reorgs goes around with a shiny shield and smacks people in the face, and he might assassinate them. He has a pretty good chance of it. But I didn't see constant local effects, so I think just his presence alone would give us more control. So if I go to reorgs and I go over here, there's spread control modified by an additional 1. So I think what I should be doing is not only buffing the active skill when you join an army, but also buffing this skill, which is right next to it. So there's a lot of things that I've just been leaving on the table. So I really need to pay attention to that. It totally slipped my mind of what we need to do. So I'm slowly learning little by little. So hopefully we'll learn together, yeah? All right, so who is left? Unassigned. Oh, that's right. We were working on Svanscapey. Well, he's not really attached to anybody right now, so I'm going to go ahead and just boost income where he's at. And then he can also work on mobility for when he is attached to an army. So that seems great because he's here. So he's going to boost our income by an additional amount, 9% extra, which is awesome. We've got building upgrades, which we've already been upgrading things. So I'm just going to hold there and end the turn. So we'll see what we got. So right now, Hagrave, they've been rebuilding their armies because we were able to defend ourselves. We took significant losses such that I kind of donated intern Kunbeard's army to kind of balance things out. and then I retired him so that he was recovered back to our higher pool. Yeah. If you have 2 heroes that give the same benefits, it only gives the effect of the last one you leveled up. Oh, really? So not whoever has the stronger effect, even if it's the same. Tenfee has performed steel technology against our brand new Port Reaver. Yeah, we got to get rid of that guy. That guy hurt Uffizi, and right now it looks like the army that was here ran away. So, not the stronger. Wow, that kind of sucks. So I became a dwarf accountant. Yes, you have, but you're one of the best dwarf accountants, and we're going to start you as a dwarf accountant before you get into battle. Seems like a good training exercise if you ask me. You're going to be out there earning us all the cash, and because you know where the cash is, you will lead us to the cash with your cash guiding nose. And then at that point, we'll go to all of our enemies, take their cash, and you know exactly that they cannot stop you. They can't stop you. They can't hide the cash. We're going to get it no problem, thanks to your training. Angrand. So we actually got an additional +10 reputation with them. They want military access. Dude, they're so far away. Sure, I mean, if you want to make it out here, I'm fine with this. You can definitely have military access to our lands, my brother. Wow, he's like, I want to make sure I can walk across the ground that you are currently occupying, which is on the other side of the world. Yeah, go ahead, no problem. When are you going to get here? In at least 3 years. All right, here we go. Ooh, boy. Oh, boy. So, Ungrim Iron Fist, the curse of the Sword of Cain. The darkness dominates your soul. Only death can release you from its grasp. You have possessed the Sword of Cain for too long. As Dawi accounting is a must, all those grudges need to be registered and counting. That's true. I didn't think about it that way. That goes in the book, and so does this apparently. Control -2 in the local province. Character aura leadership effect -5. But you will cause fear when fighting against high elves and wood elves. I mean, that's helpful. Tyrion's kind of getting a little dangerous here. And Uffizi has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. That's what we're talking about, because Uffizi was in a weird spot. He got stabbed in the gut, and now he's back and ready to do the same to the little skink. I know that might sound derogatory, but no, for sure, he's actually a skink. So where is Uffizi? I'd assume... Here's Uffizi. All right, Uffizi's going to come on over and join Ungrim his da. Excellent. No complaining, that's right. And we're here to trash all of your stuff. Actually, can Uffizi murder Tenfee? Because, like, get right back at him. Who's good at murdering people? I guess none of us have been training in murdering people. We only train in murdering people, not other agents. But what's the chance? It is 34% to murder this skink priest. Nope, not gonna do it. We'll get back at him at some point, trust me. Ooh, we've got loot. Let's go get some loot. My goodness, look at that. And they are little, even 2 dwarves. Heck yes. Your followers have come upon 2 shipwrecks. Battle at sea pleases not just the gods of war, but the gods of the sea as well. Salvage from such a vicious battle as possible, but the sea gods demand their tribute, so only 1/4 of the cargo should be taken. I would rather, our army perform better on the campaign, so let's get fell cargo. So that means you now have the Silver Horn of Vengeance. Your character's aura leadership effect +4, leadership aura size +25%. We have an active ability to give everyone within 35 meters charge bonuses. It's okay. And then we also get a trunk of maps, campaign line of sight +50%, and magic item drop chance +25%. I'm assuming that's going to stack with our new stuff. Heck yes, this is awesome. And then we're just going to head closer to another place to attack on the next turn. Man, this is great. So over at Grombrindal, he's heading on down to take the Serpent Jetty, so let's make that happen. So he's going to nab that one and take it from the Dark Elves. Yep. There it is. Just a settlement garrison, auto-resolve. And we're going to go ahead and... Do we want to sack it? Nope. Let's loot and occupy it. So we got to rebuild some things. It's going to cost us 560. That's fine. And then we can rename it because we now own this whole province. Fantastic. Improve control. And we're going to rename the Serpent Jetty to the snakes on a jetty. There's snakes on this jetty, my god. What's Varg Camp? Where did that come from? Oh, this one out here? Oh, this is gonna be the camp of Padlin. The camp of Paddlin, that's right. So this is what happens. All the Dark Elves will come here in the future, because that's a Paddlin, and if they even breathe, it's a Paddlin. That's basically the case. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. And then after that, Grombrindal's going to head on out and head just down, pick up some loot, and go to the Troll Fjord, and that is it. So right now, the Dark Elves, they only have 10 settlements left. It's the countdown. There it is. Frozen Bunny Pier. Ooh, I like that. Frozen Bunny Pier. I dig it. Well, can you remind me? Savax, remind me for the Troll Fjord. That seems like a great one. The Thong Camp. Oh, that's a good one too. Because after all, we need to expose them to our ancestral thong. Is that... That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. All right, Thrake, let's do this. Let's go ahead and take the Twisted Towers. This is what happens when they have to build up their... Ooh, boy. Okay, so I've picked up some new stuff, by the way. So I've picked up some new runes, which I totally forgot about. The Rune of Burning. Adds explosive damage that reduces enemy leadership. Let's go and stick that on an organ gun. And I guess we're going to have medium casualties, but it doesn't look like anyone's going to die. And we talked about this yesterday, so I am going to... I don't really like the settlement battle, so I'm going to auto-resolve this. We'll be able to regenerate no problem here. So there it is. Nobody died. That sounds awesome. We were able to pick up... Oh my god, we can sack it for 22,000. Yes, please. All right, we sacked the heck out of that guy. And we're going to go ahead and take it and occupy it. Fantastic. Can you imagine? Can you imagine we're like, all right, we're taking all your stuff. We're going to ruin your entire camp. Get out of here. All right, hello again. We're going to take this place now. God, the elves would be so annoyed. So annoyed. These are not the Twisted Towers. This is the Looney Tune Towers. There it is. The Looney Tunes Towers. That's what it is. And we're going to get this control because we totally ruined it. And no matter how much it costs us to repair everything that we just destroyed, it doesn't matter because we got more gold than that. We now have almost 30,000 gold in our treasury. Amazeballs. And a defensive formation because they're probably really pissed at us now. Wow, that is amazing. Amazing. All right, Anakitis is going to move towards the Cliff of Beasts. That sounds great. Move forward, Anakitis. Make it happen. And then we got Goblin Crew Greenheart. He's currently moving over to the east to try to help us out here. So we're going to move into a forced march to get over to Port Bunnyton. And we've got Malachi, who needs to move as well, because I really want to get this into play. I guess the question is, what's the fastest way for us to get out into the ocean? So if we go on a forced march, we can get all the way out into the sea. That seems perfect. And then we've got unassigned skill points, basically for 4 heroes. Thrake for taking the Twisted Towers and looting it for all that it is worth. So Thrake right now, he has, ooh, more Oath Gold, 40%. Yes, please. That sounds amazing. And he's got 1 more point after that. I guess he's got Rune of Negation, Ward Breaker, and Rune of Breaking. I think I like this one when I looked at it. Yeah, look at this. So it imbues one of our allies with Sundered Armor. So when they hit the enemy, it reduces the enemy's armor by 30, and then buffs their base weapon damage and armor-piercing weapon damage. That sounds awesome. So especially powerful. Give it to one of like crossbow or something like that, and just let him go ham. Now, I guess we could get more control. We could get more health. Let's get more health. He's a tanky boy. And then we're pushing on over to the right side to get Deadly Onslaught. Well, actually, you know what? I'm actually going to do more of these just so we can pick up the final ability, Deadly Onslaught. So we'll go more weapon strength, and hold. For Kinnison, so I was looking at Kinnison yesterday. For the bunnies that are unaware, yesterday we lost Kinnison and I didn't know what happened to him. We looked back at the faction reports. We didn't see anything. It just said that he leveled up and stuff like that. But I kind of had to think, right? So I don't know if this is the case, but I think this is what happened to Kinnison. So essentially we were in battle. Kinnison was at very, very, very low health, but we won the battle and he survived. That was great. But we didn't have enough, I guess, movement points in order to go into a state where he wasn't affected by attrition. So I think he was sitting at like 1-digit health or something incredibly low. Attrition ticked, and I think he died. But I didn't get a message about it, but that's the only thing that makes sense to me. So I figured I would share that because that's my guess. It's my educated guess, I guess, but we'll go there. He went AWOL and he went to the bar. Well, he's back now. He's back from the bar and he's better than ever. So let's go in and bust up more missile strength. That sounds awesome. We're going to get more ammunition for the army just across the board like that. And there it is. So that's going to keep him rolling. And then last but not least, we've got a buff for Ungrim Iron Fist. So we got everything except for Demon Slayer, Unliving Antagonist, Brass Lung, Oath of Forging. Out of everything, do I move him towards Heroic Killing Blow? I mean, that's pretty awesome, but he already has a bunch of buffs. He could get Rally if he wants to. Well, a lot of the Slayers are not even breakable. And then we got Demon Slayer. I think I'm just going to pick up all of the buffs against factions just in case, because you never know what we're going to have to face off against. And then last but not least, we've got Ulrika. And Ulrika, we can probably get mobility, because right now I'm trying to get into combat, and she's attached to Malachi Makaisen. So good stuff so far. We still have 25,000 gold, and we've got Sven Skippy. So I think, yeah, one turn away, and here it is. So unstable magma caverns, but Sven Skippy's here, so you'll see that we're not suffering all the additional effects. We should immediately go into the magma caverns. Accessing the magma caverns in the deepest sections of the Underdeep is immensely dangerous, but there are untold riches to be found for any Dawi and Sven Skippy brave enough to venture there. So definitely going to do that. Make sure we get that on the line. And then since we're down here, we might as well upgrade the drinking halls so that we go from generating 50 gold extra to 300 and more control to offset the Sword of Cain. There it is. Excellent. So that was 10,000 gold just alone. That is incredible. Yeah. Man, we're making it some good progress. Good progress. I bring some sunscreen with me. That's the way. Bring all the sunscreen, my guy. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at other upgrades out here. I suppose we've got 15k. Do we want to do this now? We could get more income. I would like to get more Oath Gold, because right now I really want to keep building more of those tankards to get more regeneration, etc. Out here we've got defenses, and I would also, I think, just so I don't have to think about it, I'm gonna go ahead and build defenses in every single settlement just to slow the enemy down, because you never know. And we'll go ahead and buff up here. We've got any major settlement. I think I'm gonna also increase as a priority their settlement building, because it basically releases more slots and higher tier stuff all the way across the board. And then Sven Skippy's going to hold here while we're building and end the turn. There it is. So not a bad turn. We took a couple of provinces, a weird tower. We went ahead and we've gone to the south of the Dark Elves region, bumped them from 11 to 10 settlements, and currently we're chasing the dinosaurs and trying to bring a little bit of airstrike reinforcement to the mix. Ew, boy. Success. Cricket has assaulted the garrison of the Bunny League. Oh my gosh, these lizards are crazy. It's like, I don't know why they were attacking us just because we invaded their stuff first. It doesn't actually mean that they should be pissed by it. My goodness, what is their problem? So here come the Dark Elves. They've got a lot of heroes, and this, I'll admit, this makes me feel very inadequate, and I don't like it. So I definitely need more heroes for sure. So at the moment we get a chance, we're going to be recruiting them. I guess the question is, where do we recruit them? The best place is probably back at our main, I guess, settlement. The problem is it's so far away from the front line, but if we have really, really great heroes out there, they'll be able to fan out, not only join armies, but also scout and, you know, assault other people's stuff instead of us always having to, you know, just wait for them to assault us. You know what I mean? So if they're able to stab Euphesi in the tummy, we want to do that to the enemy like 10 times over. So we're going to need as many heroes as possible. And maybe we'll even group them up under one lord like Internkunbeard, and they'll just become an army of them their own. Foolish vainglory. They say you revel in victory. They say you spend more time erecting monuments to battles past than managing the realm. They say you're a fool. Oh yeah? Well, we'll see who's the fool. Let's make an example of these rumor mongers and malicious gossips. The punishment's called for. Leadership +5 across all armies. Wow, nice. Perhaps a more humble approach. Recruitment costs -25%. Nope. There it is. Punishment. Now, I've seen these. We've seen these many times. It's 15 turns now because of the buff to Grombrindal, but I think I'm going to keep going with Valaya's protection precisely because Ungrim Iron Fist has a negative control across all of the regions, even though this is only for the specific province for Grombrindal. Oh, actually, yeah, that's only for Grombrindal's province. I guess, we could make Grombrindal stronger and make his unit stronger. You know what? I'm just going to go with this. So this is going to help us to have more control as we trash places and sack them. So that's the idea, yeah. Assemble a wave 2 from the spoils of war. Oh, yes. Okay, let's do it. So let's go in and get some spoils of war. We're going to have Grombrindal move down to get some treasure. So we'll go ahead and get him in the water first, and then maybe extend our range just a little bit. And we need to build more deeps, actually. The more deeps that we can build, the more magma caverns we can have. The more magma caverns that we have, the more rare loot and almost guaranteed loot that we can also have. All right, we're just going to go into normal stance and hold there. So Grombrindal's on his way to pick up loot and then get that settlement. We've got Anakitas here to take the Cliff of Beasts. The Dark Elves are just folding. They have no way of keeping up at this point because we've defeated them, rightly so. All right, so we got the Banner of Swiftness. I realize, is that better than enable magical attacks and spell resistance? We've got the Scarecrow Banner, leadership -8. Well, I feel like that would be really, really good on anyone on the front line, right? This is Master Rune Astromni Redbeard. Melee attack +5, leadership +4. I'm gonna get the swiftness over to our lord, so Anakitas. For the enable magical attack and spell resistance, I'm curious if magical attacks will affect our ranged damage. That I don't know, actually. I'm gonna put a Scarecrow Banner on some of the lead dwarf warriors, since that's a leadership debuff to anyone who is within their range. And then for the Master Rune Astromni, I'm going to give that over to our Thane. Oh, wait a minute. This is non-character unit. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Since it's all about melee, man, this feels wasted in this unit. I feel like this belongs... You know where this belongs? This belongs in Ungrim Iron Fist's army, so let's not equip it just yet. And I'm going to just put the enable magical attacks here and go. I just had a realization. And is 3,772 worth it? No. We'll just loot and occupy. So just get a little bit of that. And oh my god. So Anakitas now has perfect vigor. Wow. Perfect vigor. Amazing. So he'll never tire. That is incredible. -5% casualty suffered from attrition and +10% campaign movement range. That is amazing. What incredible buffs. Just so that I don't forget, I'm going to go over to Ungrim Iron Fist. We're going to borrow this from Anakitas, right? So we're going to bum that off. There it is. And then we're going to go to Ungrim and we're going to put it on him because that's where they're really going to benefit from it, I believe, because it's a non-character unit that has to carry this one, right? So let's give it to him. So there... Oh, do I not have it here? Where did it go? Yeah. Get alert, gotta run to the gym. Hey, Tyroki, thanks so much. I hope you have a good time there, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five. I need to charge into the middle of battle. You do. You do. Where did that Master Rune... Did I get rid of it or something? Oh, was it an ancillary? Oh, it's an ancillary. My bad. There it is. There we go. So we can apply it to someone in battle. That's fantastic. Okay, so who's next? We've got Thrake. So Thrake is still regenerating because I kind of committed to him to kind of a weird battle out there in the Looney Tune Tower. So we're just going to hop forward where he can continue to regenerate with tunneling mode. And he's going to push to the Blighted Grove. Malice Darkblade, the faction leader, is waiting for us, but we've got 2 Bunny League armies and an Admiral down below. Ungrim Iron Fist is going to continue, and he's going to go ahead and take Swamp Town. I know, sounds wonderful, and I'm sure it is. Settlement Garrison. Aha! Okay, so we only have to apply these once, which is awesome. So I'm going to go ahead and remove all of these things, right? So we've got the Master Rune of Valaya, a rare rune, perfect vigor to a non-character unit with extra spell resistance. I figure if that's going to go on anyone, it's probably going to be on our giant slayers, right? Wouldn't that be pretty great? So we're going to go ahead and give them extra as they close the gap with a large unit. We have the melee attack and leadership buff, and that can go on any... We'll go on more giant slayers out here. We've got any assigned unit, and any assigned unit. This is a leadership buff. This is a base weapon damage percentage buff. And this is speed plus 30% with extra deceleration, etc. I'm going to give more weapon damage. I figure, okay, so Ungrim Iron Fist probably going to benefit from the speed more than anything, but I just gave him more weapon damage. He's 1.4k. He's not regenerating an enemy territory even in tunneling stance. Oh, really? I didn't realize. I will have to take a look. Thank you very much for letting me know. We've got the extra speed. I would assume that Uffizi wants to get into the fight faster than anybody. And then we've got extra leadership. Let's give it to... We'll give it to our favorite sweet talker out here. And then we're going to auto-resolve and destroy these guys. Fantastic. Loot and occupy. Yes, we will loot and occupy all in one fell swoop. Ungrim gets leadership and charge bonuses permanently. I cannot believe that's permanent. That is so cool. And we're going to use half of that to repair. So I do want to take a look at Thrake just to double check because he's not regenerating, right? Yeah, he's not regenerating. You're right. You're right. I'd have to be in an encamp stance, I believe. So thank you for letting me know. We got Goblin Crew. I mean, he's heading on out. We got Malachi, and he is... Can he head in here? So we're going to start traveling over to help out Ungrim Iron Fist with Malachi. Set sail's going to take 2 days. So 2 days total. We're going to have Goblin Crew. There's the Circle of Destruction. Do I want to send him through as well, or do I want him on the front line? I guess the Dark Elves are kind of folding. Maybe we'll hang out here just in case. You never know when you're going to be needed, right? So we'll head over to the Bunny Tower and we'll see what's out there. So Goblin Crew is moving. He's close enough he can come back, but he's not so far away that he's unable to do anything at all. Unassigned skill points probably to Uffizi. Fantastic. So I guess charge bonus is excellent, but I am trying to get Deadly Onslaught, so let's get him more weapon strength, and now he's at 814. That is it. God, Ungrim Iron Fist army is like is so offensive, it's ludicrous. Although now that I'm seeing 2 full stacks of armies, we should probably fall back a little bit just so that we're ready for them. I guess we'll back out here. Can we go in an ambush stance? We can't, but we'll just hang tight there instead. We're still replenishing. Sven Skippy's going to stay with the deeps that we are building. And then now we can build. Okay, well, Engineer Heaven, we can buff up any major settlement. So let's go ahead and take a look at major settlements specifically that can level up, including ports. And that was super expensive, and now that's almost all the gold. But you know what? It's going to be worth it in the long run, because you buff the major settlement and you end up allowing yourself to build other things. So I guess that was an easy one. Fantastic. Damaged buildings in the Cliff of Beasts that we just picked up, 877, and end the turn. All right, not too bad. We have an Air Force now. We do. They're flying on over with Malachi in order to help out with Ungrim Iron Fist. I feel like I need to get... Oh, that's right. I wanted to get heroes. And once we pick up the Troll Fjord, we need to name it Frozen Bunny Pier. I'm still tracking these things. I just might need some help, yeah? Cricket has performed an assault unit against Ungrim Iron Fist. Oh my god, he hurt us. And now Lord Mazdamundi is coming at us. Is that right? He's attacking Pyrrhic Victory. Well, what if we fall back? Because we were assaulted. Maybe he'll chase us. Maybe he'll take back the swamp town. He'll take back the swamp town. Decisive defeat. Oh, that's for Swamp Town. That's fine. That's fine. We're not here to, you know, have a stronghold of the Bunny League. We're here to just cause havoc. Oh, look at that. And he's built more grudges. So that's awesome. So we're going to get 435 from that guy. Excellent. So Krako is here and Tanfi's coming on back. So many heroes surrounding this army, but they are not daunted in the slightest, because we're going to hit him and hit him hard in like 3 days when Malachi arrives. Malice Darkblade is charging forward towards... Oh, to protect the Blighted Grove. Makes sense. He can see ahead of time. And we're going to go in and fast forward it because I think that's their main army. I don't know what's happening with the Admiral, but I'm not too worried about it. It seems like he's just kind of blocking the channel and the passageway that we're not really using, so I don't mind it too much. So we're just kind of speeding through the rest. We've got orcs somewhere that we can't see. And we've got the Chaos Warriors out there and the Wood Elves who are just chilling because they don't plan on going anywhere. And then we hold right there. Perfect. So the Lizardman faction has constructed a star chamber and performed the Rite of Awakening. A Salon Mage Priest is now ready to lead an army. Oh, okay. We've lost Swamp Town to Lord Mazdamundi. Okay, that's fine. And control +2 for Anakitis. Spent multiple turns in a settlement with low control. And we finally, guess what? Get more control and more Thane capacity. The Cold Myers is close to rebelling. Where is that? Oh, Looney Tunes Towers? Oh, that's to be expected. Rumors in the wind talk of other lords searching for the Nemesis crown. You better find it before someone else does. Or we let them find it, then we know exactly where it is, and we just take it from them with the Sword of Cain. That's the idea. Yep. All right, so let's go ahead and see. So we just picked up more control with Thane's Authority. We can go with Dwarven Emissary, Allegiance Points gain +20%, more diplomatic relations, or High King Decree +1, population surplus +2 for newly captured settlements. Oh! We're capturing a lot of settlements. Or we do Valaya's Protection, an ambush defense chance +20%, hero recruitment rank corruption -3 in all provinces, or lord recruitment rank +3. Well, what about our clans? My god, we've leveled up a lot. Age of Reckoning Grudge Settler army size +5. Oh, nice. The free one? That's excellent. Or, you know what? I realized that we haven't really buffed... Ooh, shared cooldown -10% for all rune magic. Yes, please. I forgot. Amongst all the check marks, I totally missed it. Yup. Okay, so let's see what we got. Right now, we know Malice Darkblade is here. Grombrindal's heading down to get some treasure. So let's go to Grombrindal and continue the voyage. So here comes Grombrindal to pick up some loot. The seabed is littered with the barnacle-clad hulls of ships that once set out to tame the oceans. Rumors started circulating that one particularly notable wreckage had been spotted. A partially sunken ship, rumored to have been sailing back to Marienburg with a hold full of mysterious trinkets. A great hoard of treasure may be received, or a miserly hoard of treasure, but you might have to fight. Yes. Sail to the wreckage, and... oh, yeah, that's right. Rune of Burning. So this is excellent. So we've got 2 runes of burning. Adds explosive damage that reduces enemy leadership. I haven't messed with this at all yet, so I'm going to put it on our organ guns, and we will see what happens when the organ guns explode and burn. This is going to be excellent. So now we're talking. So we actually get to see some new stuff. So we've got Grombrindal's army. We're going to be pushing into a position where we can be defensive with all of the organ guns, and then we'll see what happens when Peggy Coughlin comes straight to the front and gets blasted in the face with explosive organ guns. Wow, that sounds really bad. She gets blasted in the face with a lot of artillery. It's going to be awesome. I cannot wait, honestly. Peggy 16. Peggy 16, this is what you have to look forward to. Trust me, it's not a good time. Not a good time. Where's the edge of the map here? Oh, wow, nice. Can we even deploy up here? We can't. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's just back it up as far as we can and go for it, right? I'm going to go ahead and move... artillery-wise, we'll get the grudge thrower in the middle so that we have equidistant coverage. And it seems pretty flat, so just back it up. No problem. Yeah, I'll have that. Excellent. Look at that. And then we're going to go ahead and have Grombrindal and our Iron Drake. We'll have them on the left. We'll go ahead and spread out all our melee. We'll grab Rhubarb Carlbeard. I'm actually going to have Rhubarb Carlbeard stay with the artillery, specifically because... he has this buff, Ballistics Calibration, so anyone within 55 meters is going to get a reload skill +20, so that's going to let them fire faster, I think. I think that's how that works. And then we've got Thunderers, so we'll just go ahead and stack them up right in front, and then we'll get all of our gyrocopters, and we'll have them deploy where we can spot the enemy and make sure they have a horrible time. It should be good. All right, let's go in and just make a lazy line out in the front. And then we're going to have Grombrindal to watch our left flank right here. And he's just going to chill right there. Perfect. I think that's good enough, and let us go. All right, so what's the range? Pretty short, so we're going to have to draw them in, bunnies. So here we go. We've got 3 Trollhammer gyrocopters and our new gyro bomber. This is... halberds, and there's the range. So I'm going to go ahead and target the range first. So let's go ahead and just blanket this, and then we'll kind of give them a little diagonal just to make sure that we can catch them despite their movement. Dink, there it is. And soon enough, there's the organ gun range in the distance. So, oh my god, we are trashing them from the side. So mind you, the gyro bomber has a new explosive attacks. And it does have a little range, a little bit of AoE, if it looks like. Nice. They all seem to be pushing forward to their deaths, and then we'll find out what happens with explosive organ guns. Here, we'll speed this up a little bit. They're not the fastest. There we go. Just keep driving away. Don't look like they're too worried about break-in and leadership and stuff like that, so we'll just let them go. So attack. Hit them. Oh, wow. Now they're routed. Next. So where's the organ guns? Yep, they've got a little bit of a ways, but they're now in range of the grudge thrower. So we're going to start pummeling them with a grudge thrower. Excellent, excellent. Wow, they're rather single-minded, aren't they? Holy moly. They don't give up. All right, where are the organ guns? There they are. Almost there. Almost there. Just shoot them from the butt. Yeah, no one's even... Oh, wait a minute. Artillery, my bad. Okay, strike them. Didn't even realize that they were doing that. Holy moly. I wasn't paying attention, so there we go. That's what they get. They were attacking us, not so much anymore. Let's go ahead and give them a little bit of bombardment across the big ol' hand cannons. Clear the carronades. There's the range. All right, slow it down. So we're about to see what it looks like with all the organ guns. They finally have range, and they should be popping off explosive, leadership ruining blasts. So who are they shooting at? Is the question. Let's see what this looks like. Go. Wow. They are explosive. Look at that. Wow, isn't that incredible? My God, look at them. Wow, that's not bad. Not too bad. Here, why don't we have the gyrocopters fly in now that they've destroyed their artillery out there? That's awesome. And then our artillery can just do their thing and just hammer away. Yeah, why don't you shoot, I don't know, shoot these guys. That's probably a good target there. Get to burning. Get to burning. Wow. All right, Grombrindal, why don't you take care of these people? We're shooting them in the back. This seems ultra effective. Next on the hand cannons. Let's go. All right, Runesmith. Hold for a second. Runesmith in with one of these. If they want to charge us, they got to walk right through it. Awesome. This is a literal minefield. A literal minefield. All right, charge. Get their boss. Get their boss. And then just keep whittling away. Excellent, excellent. Hit these guys. Yep, there it is. Wow, there's no one left. That is awesome. So we lost 39 people in that exchange. They lost everybody and their mother. And now we get to have trinkets. That's what we're talking about. We came, we saw, we stole their trinkets. We are the new blood ravens of this universe. I am so happy for us. We did a good job. Pat yourselves on the back, little dwarves. Or actually, I'm sorry, big proud dwarves of huge volumes of heart, totally not short, because that would put me in the Book of Grudges. All right, nice. So the good thing is that all of us, this is going to be amplified 10 times over with Malachi. So I'm super excited about that. Army replenished. Excellent. Hey, Thrake, good to see ya. High five. Don't you all look cute? That's the nice thing about vampire armors. They have inbuilt waste disposal. Bonus experience for Grombrindal. So one of the things I've noticed, I think Grombrindal's, I don't think that helps him at all. Because have you noticed something? Grombrindal doesn't level up anymore. So I think, yeah, I don't know if he's going to get any more stuff. So I don't know what to think about getting all that extra experience on Grombrindal. As far as Rhubarb Carlbeard, I mean, we did find out we wanted to do more accounting, so let's go ahead and train Rhubarb Carlbeard in accounting. So now he's going to help us with our overall income. And we got Smeeb Swiftshield, who can probably learn some accounting as well, but I guess we also have leadership, aura size, etc. But let's prioritize accounting over leadership. Azakis is out here. Is that right? Oh, I can't quite click on him for some reason. So let's see. What do we got? Anakitas. Well, Anakitas is still geared up. He can tackle Malice Darkblade. Thrake definitely needs to keep healing. So we're going to do the encampment stance. And we will maybe buff it, move forward like this, and then have Anakitas join him, yeah? Hey, Thrake, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you could show some love in chat for Thrake, that'll be absolutely amazing. I really appreciate you taking care of the bunnies. High five, yeah? Happy Tuesday. We're going to get Thrake and Anakitas together, so they're not separated. Thrake is regenerating, and then we'll have Anakitas guide himself on over so they're together, and overpowering Malice if he decides to charge, yeah? Oh, congratulations, Thrake. High five. You are social worker of the day. High five, buddy. That is awesome. Uncrim Iron Fist is a little bit, maybe, potentially outclassed. Malachi is currently traveling for 2 days, so he's got to wait there. Currently, the Altar of Bunny Violence in the deeps. We are going to go to the right side. We reduce upkeep across the board. And we can go to the right side. We're also going to reduce upkeep across the board. So that's going to be huge. So we're going to make sure that happens. You continue to provide experience to other lords and heroes, even when the lord with the skill is at max. When they reach max, any new experience they gain is converted and distributed. Wow, that's awesome. That is awesome. That is incredible. Holy crap. I'm being put in an office chair. I used to go out and cause havoc. Now hang back with the artillery and buff the income. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. We can totally manage this. You've got this made. Don't worry about it. You've got this made. We're gonna go into an ambush stance and then put ourselves in a place that maybe has a better chance to ambush, like out here. That's 80%. I don't know if we're actually gonna be. That's not a good spot. What about maybe 45%, 45%, 45%? 45. We've got 80 out this way. I'll try to be here, but I don't know if our radius is large enough when they pass by. They may just walk right by us unless we scooch to booch a little bit closer. But yeah, that's the only chance that we have to ambush them there, yeah? With a mentor skill. Oh, I don't know. Does Grombrindal have the mentor skill? I mean, did I put any points? Oh, I did. Nice. So we don't have full points in it, but we've got some. Excellent. Thank you. I didn't even realize I had those points there. We got Goblin Crew Greenheart, and he's going to push on over to the Fluffle Circle in Thong Haven. Maybe working his way down south where we can go ahead and pick up some loot. Yeah, I'm hoping, right? Because there's loot right here. So let's head over to the Fluffle Circle.
Glory for the ancestors.
We've got unassigned skill points. This is for Azekis. Perfect. We'll get him another charge of the naval guns, the Jufbar 42 pounders. And Svenscapey is going to hang tight until we have the Magma Caverns. Building upgrade available. We're just going to keep passing through in case we have a major settlement upgrade out there. We do, or a port upgrade. So let's do that. And on top of that, I guess on the next turn, we probably can also build another deeps because we have enough high decrees, yeah? Am I still on the wheel? You should be. Yes, you are. You are on the wheel, Lord Cucumber. Thank you for asking, yeah? How are you doing on the victory conditions? Great question. So here's the victory conditions. We did the short campaign victory. Here's the long one. We've done all of the settlements. We just need 3 more legendary grudges, and we have 1 earmarked. After that, we can, I guess there's a domination campaign victory, 272 settlements. I don't know if that means that's like all of the ones on the world. And then the ultimate one for destroying the orcs, because there's the biggest wog. The biggest wog is out there, right? I think I'm going to hire some heroes. That's what I was going to do. I was going to hire heroes. So let's see. I want to do it at the place where we're going to have the best heroes available. So we have recruit heroes, master engineer, so many engineers. We could get a really large engineer. We could get one who's good at melee, which seems kind of strange. We can get a strong one who's also good at melee. We've got Thanes. I guess we could maybe get a bunch of Thanes. Missile strength and reload time reduction on a Thane? That's a little odd. I like the melee attack and the armor-piercing weapon damage. That's awesome. Agile speed and also bonus versus infantry. That's amazing. And Ancestral Blood Valaya. Ward save to make him even tankier. And then he's got army buffs and hero action success chance. So that'd be a really good one if we attach them to an army. So let's go ahead and hire Skaldor Sour Cow. Speed plus 10%. Bonus versus infantry plus 15. So we're going to go in and have a brand new Thane out here. So if we go over to the wheel, if you'd like to be on the wheel, let me know. Right now we've got Crow, Savax, Lord Cucumber, the Riddick, Happy Noodle Boy, Fish, Hawk, 72, and also Templar Latham. So I don't know why I put a D on the end of Fishhawk. And let us roll. Did Weirdfish Sugarbeard make it into the roster? Oh, you know what? I don't think I had him. I think I did a clear out last time, so let me get him back in there. Yeah. All right, so we got a brand new one. It's Templar Latham. So we're going to get that in there. Templar Latham Sour Scowl. And good to see a crossbow. So let's get Weird Fish Sugarbeard out this way. For some reason, oh, that's right. Yeah, because I'm sorry, I cleared all the stuff out. And then we got Cetum as well. Excellent. Thank you very much. All right, perfect. So we've got one Thane. I'd like to get... Do we have another good Thane? We've got the Ancestral Blood Valaya. That's pretty good. So let's get another Thane. We're going to rename and we're going to roll again. So here we go. My face is the perpetual sour taste face. You mean like probably also missing Beardy McBeard face? Yes. Yes, definitely. Fishhawk, excellent. So you were like designed to be attached to an army out this way. So we got Fishhawk, 72, Burlickson. That sounds... Burlickson. Okay, Burlickson. There it is. We've got Fishhawk, excellent. We need more Master Engineers as well. Although they kind of have some weird ones. I don't know if these refresh at any point. Bibulus, I guess, is okay. Grimnir is a little odd. I guess you get physical resistance. That's nice. And then we have armor, melee attack, and weapon strength. I would guess if we took this, we could give them a shotgun. They could do that. Thin Grim Ironbeard. Thin Grim Ironbeard. Let's get us another Master Engineer. So we're going to go ahead and roll up. Happy Noodle Boy. Excellent. You can hire him and fire him immediately to get new picks a round or so later. Oh, really? Okay, well, maybe we will just get the name in, and then if we do fire him, then we'll just, you know, get the replacement, yeah? So that's Happy Noodle Boybeard. Man, it's a small beard, but boy, does it work it. My goodness, that's amazing. Good job. My goodness. You know what? On that note, maybe we'll pause there and we'll hire some more later because then we can refresh the pool, right? Is that how that works? Happy Noodly. Oh, is that what I wrote? Happy Noodly Beard? Yeah, Noodly Beard. Noodly Beard. Happy Noodle Boy Beard. There it is. Thank you very much. All right. Unassigned skill points, I think, are for all the new bunnies. So we're going to do spread control first because wherever we are, that's where we are. And then we've got training. Spread control and training. And then we've got boost income and mobility to start. There it is. So that's how we got this. So this way, don't forget the local effect. Look at this. We have so many bunnies out here. They're all chilling. My goodness. And then we're just going to go ahead and pass. Imminent rebellion here in the Looney Tunes Towers. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's right. Well, we might have to deal with it, but we'll deal with it when the time comes. I think it should be fine. I don't care. If someone decides to rebel, we can crush them between our toes. Yeah. Chilling at the Magna Pool. Yep. Time for a party with all the new heroes. Yeah. We're going to need a new lord for all those new heroes. After all, if you take a look at it, Goblin Crew Green doesn't even have any other heroes with him. So maybe we all pile in and just be like, hello, hello, hi, hi. Man, this guy is insufferable. He's going around assaulting our garrison, wounding our Uffizi. So many things going on. Don't like these little skinks that are running around, trashing everything. Yeah. Wave 2 is shaping up. Yeah, we're coming around. We got to get ourselves another magma cavern, but we're going to need all of the heroes to scout, protect, and start trashing the place. We're going to have a bunch of angry little dwarves running around enemy territory, and they're just going to be poking at everything and spending a ton of gold as we try to, you know, capitulate all of, basically calm all of the residents of that region. Okay, let's see what the faction leader does. He runs away. He runs away. That's what he's doing. He's running to the Black Rock. That sounds much more imposing. Much more imposing than the Unclean Room and the Palace of Pansies. I forgot I named it the Palace of Pansies. That is a brilliant name. My goodness. Who would have thought of that other than a bunny, if you ask me? Yeah. They're damaging the walls against the Fortress of Bunnies. Okay, fine. What a, man. No end to it. The only way we're going to end it is if we wipe out the Dark Elves. That's just the truth of the matter. All right, let's go ahead and push forward. It doesn't seem like they have any armies to worry about. So it's just Malice Dark I was gonna say dark beard, but yeah, Malice dark beard. We don't like dark beards. We only like dwarven beards and boy beards. That just happens to be the truth. Boy beards are second best. They're so soft. All right, perfect. Ulgu. Oh, you're not even a dark elf. You're like Slaaneshi, aren't you? The insolent fools of this province have risen up against us. They must be swiftly and brutally crushed. Yes, I agree. An enemy force belonging to Ulgu of the rebels has begun besieging the Looney Tunes Tower in the Cold Mires. Oh my goodness. Your character has now reached their destination. Yes! So I've been waiting for this for a very long time. Malachi has arrived. Malachi is online. All right, let's get into the Fallen Gates and let's get to help in Ungrim. That's the way. Finally, Ungrim has some friends out here. My goodness. The past is the past until Ungrim gets to work. My goodness. Well, we can always take back Swamp Town. There's Lord Mazdamundi out here. Do we want to do that? Should we hold a little bit longer, or should we go out and poke something else? Ah, maybe that's the plan. Maybe we poke something else. So we're going to put ourselves right next to Maku Peaks. Oh, wait, that's our town. I should probably slow down a little bit. Hey, you know, I just wanted to regroup our forces, make sure we're attacking together. Maybe we'll group up on Hexodal. That's just the name of the game. Oops. That was a little odd. That's fine. That's fine. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the progress down in the deeps. So we're 2 turns. Oh, nope. There it is. The magma caverns have been created. My God. So now we get magic item drop chance from battle plus 10% and improves the rarity of items gained from the battle faction. What? I'm curious. Do we have a summary of all of these buffs somewhere? Does it show us or something? Statistics, progress, current turn, income, expenditure, armies, units, battles, victories, losses, aftermath, heroes, hero actions. Yeah, I have no idea. I was hoping that they had some tally of our like magic find, essentially, because that would be truly, truly epic. All right, well, I mean, those are all building. Hey, now we don't have to stay here. We can move to the next location, right? So where's the next major settlement we want to keep building? Maybe not gonna live here, Elves? That seems like a nice place. So let's go ahead and move the crew. Or better yet, let's check our heroes once again, right? So did we get more heroes? Yes, Strong and Tinkerer. Missile strength and reload time reduction. Now we're talking. There we go. We're gonna go ahead and pick that up. That is awesome. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab, where is... I think it's Templar Latham, right? No, Templar Latham, Happy Noodle Boybeard.
What can I do?
So I'm going to kick Happy Noodle Boybeard. And this is going to be our new Happy Noodle Boybeard. This guy, right? This guy. Yes. So he actually has a kind of ranged focus now, as opposed to someone who has armor and melee attack. There it is. Excellent. Are you playing the Immortal Empire campaign? I am, Thrake. I am. And then we'll be able to make him an accountant, and now we're good to go. Happy Noodlebeard. Oh, Happy Noodlebeard. All right, we can do that. That's probably a little easier. Happy Noodlebeard. Excellent. All right, everyone, we need a new lord so that we can have all of these heroes moving together. Or do we? Now that I'm thinking about it, I mean, if they're heroes on their own, as they travel around, they're going to be able to, you know, wreak havoc. So we haven't really had good scouts. So let's just start moving, yeah? We'll move together. Happy Noodlebeard. Yeah, that is a lot smoother. All right, Sven Skippy. We're going to be moving towards not going to live here Elves. And we got Templar Latham. Oh my God, we have so many little guys. Okay, so who's next? My God, Grombrindal. That's right. So we're trying to move to the last. Here we go. This is it. This is what we're looking for. Frozen Bunny Pier. Right here. We knock this out, and they're going to be down to like 8 settlements. We're almost there, bunnies. I can feel it. The Dark Elves have been a thorn in our side for too long. Oh, are we... Oh, gosh darn it. Are we taking attrition right now because we can't move far enough? Oh, the jerk faces. Oh, well. Next turn. Next turn. Then we have the Blighted Grove. Now, I remember going back because I wanted to take out Looney Tunes Towers. Yes. Is Thrake close enough? He's not close enough. He can... He's still regenerating. He's still regenerating. Well, I guess we could... This is what we're going to do. We're going to take Thrake. We're going to move forward, take the Blighted Grove. He can regenerate in there. He can replenish his troops. It's just a settlement garrison, so we're going to take it, get a bunch of grudges, and we're going to loot and occupy. There we go. So he's going to sit right on it. And now he gets perfect vigor just like Anakitas. That is incredible. That is absolutely incredible. So that's awesome. We'll repair that, and then we'll get Anakitas, and we're going to go in and start falling back so we can deal with these interlopers out here. Yeah, that's super, super great. All right, to Goblin Crew Greenheart. I did want to head down and get the loot, which is here. So we're going to get into the water. And he's on the move. Building upgrade available. Nice for Malachi's blimp. This is excellent. So we've got some choices. We can... Oh, do I wait for 8? If I wait for growth 8, then we'll be able to get this expanded benefit right here and actually build gyrocopters. Oh, no, we can already do gyrocopters. Okay, so we're fine. So this is casualty replenishment rate and airship crew growth increased anyway. Or we do airship crew recruitment capacity and circle of influence size. I think I'll do this because it's going to allow us to recruit anyone with our base, like 1 extra, right? Like local recruitment, I believe. So that's awesome. And then Malachi can just step out. He doesn't really need to regenerate, so we'll just step out so we're a little bit closer. And we are extending our range, you can see, already to Hexodal, which is kind of nuts. Yeah. Loot Goblin time, that's right. So this is for Thrake. Thrake leveled up Rune of Oath and Steel. That's armor plus 30 to some bunny. We have 1 point. I guess we could push forward on our buffs out here. Tradition and innovation. Oh, that's right, because we have all the gyrocopters. I should probably be working on that. I totally forgot. And then we got crossbow. We've got spread control. Do we want that more than getting deadly onslaught? I don't think so. So we've got leadership. Blade shield will go melee defense, because that's typically where he's at. And then we've got Kinnison, who finally can get his 42 pounders back. That's awesome. So we're making progress. Building upgrades. So we'll just cycle through until we take a look at our main settlements. Cheapest tower ever. Man, some brilliant names, obviously. Brilliant, brilliant names. This is for income. There's a port. I'm going to upgrade ports. That's fine. 4,100. And I just want to hang on to enough. Dwarven truck stop can get some defenses. I'm going to hang on to the rest of the gold because I would like to use it to build the deeps on the next turn. And we're going to end the turn. All right, perfect. So we're going to be able to take down, I believe, potentially 2 Dark Elf settlements on the next turn. Yeah, very canonical name, yes. We're going with whatever makes sense when describing Malice Darkblade and his Dark Elf faction. That's why we've turned all of their beautiful cities into Dwarven truck stops and Thong Havens. You can understand why he'd be so annoyed with us. We're the most annoying dwarves around, and I'm all here for it. It's awesome. Kalikano. All right, so they're coming here to take Hexodal. They'll probably succeed. That's fine. We'll take it back. Like I said, we're here just to force them out of their comfort zone and then have Malachi and Ungrim converge on their position like total bosses. Oh my god, they have so many dinosaurs. If you look at their army, it flashed by for a moment there. What? Oh, my god, my ADHD's off the chain today. I'm sorry. I thought he wounded Gotrek, but he failed at wounding Gotrek. All right, so they're keeping their 2 armies together. Or not. They're going after Port Reaver. Nice, nice. And here come the Dark Elves. This is their response. 50 billion heroes to sail around. Admiral Leech to sit there. And Malice Darkblade to sit in his Black Rock and maybe try to attack an isolated Thrake right now is my guess. I'll go. 7 turns until what, actually? Oh, is it 7 turns because of attrition? So they're... Puny Rebellion's going to die in 7 turns if we don't do anything. Okay. Admiral Leech is moving closer to the undefended coastline. My goodness. I mean, he can take back the Unclean Room and the Folly of Dark Elves if he wants. Admiral Bane. Oh my god. Okay, they've got a lot of ships. I stand corrected. They have way more of an army than I was aware of. I wasn't paying attention. Go figure. Cliff of Beasts. Yeah. Haven't landed yet, though. And then we've got more heroes. So let's go in and zoom that forward. I'm hoping that our bunnies are close enough together so Malachi and Ungrim can meet at Hexodal in the middle, but I don't know if they are or not. All right, hold. There we go. All right, so valiant defeat here in this settlement. That's fine. You can take it. I think that came from the rebellion, right? And there it is. We have a 100% Age of Reckoning, and we're going to get a free army. Excellent. Kalikano of Hexodal has ransacked Hexodal, damaging and downgrading the buildings, but he didn't take it from you. That's fine. Algu of Rebels has looted our captured settlement, taking 684 gold. We've lost the Looney Tunes towers. And the Isthmus of Lustria out here where we're fighting, they don't like us, but that makes sense. All right, very, very nice. I think now's the time when we will actually get to fight. So we got Malachi. We're going to go in and push it on up. We can tackle Kalikano. And then we've also got Ungrim. And he's been tunneling around. He can at least be close by. Let's move past Texodal. And then we're going to attack with Malachi and see if Kale doesn't run. I would be very surprised if he doesn't run. So we're going to go ahead and get Malachi and move. So Malachi has our new army. Looks like he's a little bit damaged. It seems like he suffered. Oh, did that guy attack his army? So they were a little bit damaged. All right, here we go. So this is Malachi's battle against the Lizardmen, Kalikano. Now he's a little bit damaged. It seems like an enemy agent did attack us and did damage some of our bombers, but we've got a good number of bombers. And this is our first air fleet battle. So this is excellent. We've got 10 gyro bombers, 4 thunder barges, and 3 organ guns. Channel magic. That's precisely because we currently have Ulrika Magdova with us. She does not get much to work with. Okay, fair enough. We haven't been one to use magic anyway, so that's fine. Let's get our bombers on 5. We're going to get all of our thunder barges on 7. We're going to get our organ guns on 6. And we're going to get our heroes on 1, 2, and 4. And a partridge in a pear tree. Yes. So we can deploy as a vanguard deployment out here with a bunch of bombers like this. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then we can also deploy with a bunch vanguard deployment like this. Wow, that's nice. That's nice. And then we can have our... They'll probably think that's a bigger threat, right? Then we'll have our organ guns, and we can maybe take a look at that choke point down there. And let's kind of post up like that. That seems fine. And then we can have Malachi close by for his buffs. At least until we level him up some. We'll have Azakis close by for his buffs. And then we'll get Ulrika Magnova close by to intercept the enemy. That looks great. Yeah, they aren't going to like that. Yeah, I'm hoping they won't. I'm hoping they won't. We should probably take a look because I haven't really fought against this army very much, right? So these guys are frickin' Triceratops. Feral Stegodon. Armored, armor-piercing, causes terror, but cannot attack gyrocopters. We've got Feral Cold Ones. Cannot... You know what? I'm going to think about their entire army as in, can you attack gyrocopters? That's how I'm going to think about it, yeah? So cannot attack gyrocopters. Feral Stegodon cannot attack gyrocopters. Can't attack gyrocopters. Can attack a gyrocopters. The Ancient Stegodon, the Engine of the Gods. A support monster. Causes terror. It's a tier 5 unit. Dear God. Well, that guy's got to die. Holy moly. And then we've got... Cannot attack gyrocopter. Cannot attack gyrocopter. Okay. Looking good so far. Can't attack gyrocopter. The salamander. Oh, no, he can. So the salamander and the Ancient Stegodon. We've got... Oh, my God. Are these all individual carnosaurs? Jesus. Well, none of them can attack gyrocopters, but I'm a little worried about our artillery. And then we've got Kalikano himself who can't attack gyrocopters. Yeah, I would imagine they're going to bum rush our artillery, and I don't know what to do about it. Can we hide the artillery anywhere? Can we hide artillery? What do we hide in this tree? Can we get one artillery gun and, like, hide right here? Nope, they're not hidden. They are not hidden. Tell you what, new plan with all those giant... Because I don't think we can stop them right off the bat. We're going to be, like, right here. How about that? We're going to be right here, and they can come and get us. Come and get us. You guys, there it is. Heroes right there. Looking good. Okay, we're going to... And then we'll just kind of go in like this, and we know to target. There's 2 targets. There's this guy right here, and this salamander. That's it. Yep. you could hide a hero. However, that's true, but they're not leveled up yet. They're brand new. All right, bunnies, here we go. Okay, new plan. So right now, I know that this thing is very dangerous to us. So we're gonna go ahead and say, I'd like to hit this with a giant harpoon straight to the face. Here, we'll send 2 of them. How about that? Yeah, we'll send 2 right to that guy. What is his health? 9,200. Holy crap. How about 4 harpoons right to the face? That should be about almost 8,000 damage if they hit. So let's just hang tight. And then we're going to move all the bombers and attack that guy with explosive armor-piercing rounds. Let's see what they do. Incoming. So out of the trees. Out of the trees, there's a lot of harpoons. My god. Yeah, sometimes just for kicks it, harpoons straight to the face. That's right. You know that if all your ground forces are defeated, there's a countdown to defeat? No, I don't. So we better kill these guys as soon as possible. You're absolutely right. All right, here we go. Attack. Oh, you know what? Let's choose all of these and say, I don't want you to be holding ground, please. And you will hold ground. Okay, perfect. Looking good, guys. Looking good. Choose all of these guys. And let's get to attacking. Off we go. Attack those guys. Oh, there it is. How much health? He's got 2,200 left out of 9,200. Looking good. Oh my god. Yep. There it is. There it is. Hit that guy. Yeah, hit that guy. There it is. He's now dead. Okay. Next salamander. Hit the salamander. And we're just going to float on over. Nice thing is, we can attack on the move, right? So let's just move here. And we should be able to shoot people while we fly by. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. My bad. I totally forgot. We can do this. Bombs. Oh my god. Yep, just target of opportunity. That's what we're talking about. Okay, they're almost all dead. That's perfect. Here, shoot the salamander. Where's the salamander again? Oh god, where's that slippery little guy? Well, there's the Lord. Don't have to worry about him. Actually, legit. Oh, he's trying to run away. Rude. Don't run away. Come back here. My god, that was a good punch in the face. Darn straight. All right, let's go, guys. Bombs away. Bombs away. Yeah, shoot this guy. Don't like him. Super not cool. Yeah, excellent, excellent. Go for it. Yeah, that guy is ancient and is also a has-been. This is amazing. Here, I'm also going to give you a little bit of a gun to discourage you. Have fun with that one. Yep, there it is. Dink, there it is. All right, do we lose? Okay, he's gone. He's gone. All right, let's attack the Lord right now. Oh, wait a minute. My bad. Not... These guns need to be alone. You know what? I'm just going to put him in one giant control group. I don't even know why I have him in a separate one. So... Ungroup them, control group 5, and let's go. Perfect. Everyone attack that Lord right there. Oh my god, they're coming for us. They're coming for us. Looks like the organ guns are getting activated. Oh wow, how'd they get out there? Holy crap, they ran so quickly. Wow, wow. All right, the Lord is not looking great. Not looking so good. Not looking so good. Excellent. Okay, we should probably move up and assist, right? We want to intercept him. Yeah, get him. Once he's gone, maybe we'll leave him alone. Yeah, let's leave him alone. We need to tend to our ground forces until we can hide appropriately. I didn't think about that. All right, here we go, guys. The Bunny League Air Force is coming from behind. Wow, this is awesome. They can't attack us. Oh my god. Here, attack these guys. Attack those guys. Not cool. Not cool. Oh my god, I moved the organ gun out by accident. My bad. My bad. Tell you what, I should get Ulrika out here now. Silver Dagger, imbuement, magical attacks, and base weapon damage. Yeah, just use both of them and attack those guys. We'll back this up. Yeah, I totally messed that up. I didn't mean to do that. My bad, guys. Here, we'll have them faced back here. And we're going to Mackheison's Persuader. That's healed per second. Just... shot on target. And for engineer, do we need to replenish? We'll do missile block chance, damage resistance plus 20% within that radius. That's a huge radius with a crown of command. And we're also going to give our allies a bit of a buff there. Flashbang those people, and then we're on the move. Let's go. Yeah, I should have here, hit these guys. Wow, that's a lot of bad guys. This is not good. We're not fast enough. Come on, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Come on, come on. Engage, engage. Oh my god. Please. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. Well, we're not the fastest, but we might have to rethink our plan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, you know, it was a good start. It was a good start. All right, Ulrika, we need your help like ASAP. Oh my god. Tell you what, shoot, just go out this way and just shoot anybody and everyone. Yeah, clever girl. Yeah, they came for us. They came for us. I don't like it. Just get everybody. Just shoot anyone and everything. Go for it, guys. Go for it. Oh my god, just hang tight. Getting closer. Getting closer. Yup. And we're gonna select all the bombers and start the bombing. Here, just shoot everybody. Here, tell you what, put this, I don't know, put this right on top of us at this point. Oh, summon the spirit of Grungy. Yes, do that. I've never done that before. Oh, look, it's a giant airship. Wow, go for it, guys. Go for it. Hold. All right, spirit of Grungy. You also have the spear of Grungy. Let's hit the highest health one right there. My god. Please, please. Save the bunnies. Save the bunnies. Hit them. Attack, attack, attack. That's going to be hard to hit with a spear. Hang in there, guys. Hang in there. Yes. Oh, wow, that was too close. That was too close. A lot of strategy going on here. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Hammer him home. Wow, that was excellent. Let's go and hit that guy because he is uninjured. Okay, that was great. Holy crap. Oh, my God. I don't know if that counts as us still being alive after all of this, but it seems like we almost came out mostly unscathed if they didn't charge against our only visible force that we couldn't hide. Now, if they could hide, that'd be very different. I feel like maybe artillery is nice, but maybe not necessary in this group. Maybe I should just get more bombers. That might be the play. And then we could, you know, we could get Prospector's Mail, which allows you to hide even in plain sight, which would be perfect. Then the only visible units are our gyrocopters. And here with stock. Yes, we can give it to them. Nice. And the battle. High five. So we barely made it out there. Maybe we can donate. Organ gun still has a little bit of health, but I don't know if that means that they're dead, or if they're still, like, if they're gone, or if they're just really, really damaged. I'm hoping they're not gone. All right, please, cross your fingers, bunnies. Cross your fingers, Malachi. What's the result? Did we lose the organ gun, or did we keep it? You know you aren't allowed to have your complete army fly. Well, that's fine. That's why we hide everyone who isn't... Okay, so he's still alive. He's still alive. We still have our army. We'll replenish as much as we can. So one thing we can do, we have 1691 gold, oath gold. That's perfect, actually. Hexodal's ransacked Hexodal and damaged it. That's fine. We'll get Choirmaster, Brewmaster, Choirmaster. We'll shut these down, and let's grab these. So here it is. Attribute, Snipe. This unit will remain hidden while firing. Stalk. This unit can move hidden in any terrain. And Strider, this unit has speed and combat penalties removed when moving through terrain, ignored by the unit. Speed plus 5%. So I'm going to get a couple of these so at least our engineers can use them. So we'll kind of do that. And then actually I'll get a third just in case Ulrika needs it as well. And maybe we can just hide out, yeah? If you don't have a single unit on the ground, you'll get increasing damage over time. The enemy controls the battlefield. Oh, really? Well, I mean, we will have units on the ground. The enemy just can't see them. You know what I mean? I don't know if it works that way, but we'll find out, right? We'll find out. So here we go, Malachi. Let's go to Prospector's Mail. So now he has Strider, Stalk, and Snipe. We're going to go over to Ulrika. She's going to have Strider, Stalk, and Snipe. And then we're going to have Azakis. He's going to have Strider, Stalk, and Snipe. Yeah. And then we are good there. Now, as far as our artillery, I wish I could donate these to somebody because they're very, very, very nice. And I do want to keep them usually. Maybe we'll hang on to them right now and then we'll deal with it later. So let's go over to skills. And we've got Malachi. Yeah, can happen with elves and some lords have flying mounts. Oh, really? Well, I guess we'll for science it and we'll find out. Thank you for the update. I didn't realize, yeah. So right now we got stand your ground. We have Morgrim's Favor. That's for the artillery, but we're going to try to temporarily remove the artillery. We've got Dawi Firepower. That helps our flyers. We've got Tradition and Innovation. That buffs our flyers. Tapestry of Oaths for Slayers. We have everything but Slayer right here. This is all armies faction-wide. Oh, wow. Never mind, I should get this. This is going to buff even Ungrim's Iron Fist army. All armies faction-wide. Upkeep reduced 10%. Weapon strength and missile strength increased 10%. That is awesome. I did not realize. This is Lord's army buff, and this is Lord's army. So we don't need to worry about that right now. Brass Lung, Leadership Aura Size, Oath Gold is nice. Rune of Grimnir, let's get any resistance that we can. That's missile resistance, and we've got 1 point. So we should probably start working down the survivalist tree. Or, actually, I take that back. Iron Willed. Casualty replenishment rate is 30% more for this lord. So we should probably work on this bottom rank. There's chance of intercepting an army using tunneling or wall breaker. Attrition plus 5% when under siege. Enemy armies in the local region. Or Pure Beard minus corruption, or Mason construction cost minus 2% for the local region. I think I'll go Pure Beard and then dip into Mason. So let's do that, yeah? The AI always knows where you're hidden and pretends to be looking for it. And that's fine. At least we'll be able to run around more easily than the artillery, I think. That's my hope. That's my hope. I don't know if it'll work. Ulrika has Loyalty to the Motherland. Passive ability where she is unbreakable with 1 use. That sounds awesome. I'll take it. She's got 2 more points. Confident all-rounder. Right now, I think this is like her magic tree. Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. If she were to attack, I might need to move her to a different army at this point. Maybe replace her with one of our engineer bunnies. This is for speed minus 25% and damage per second on multiple units. So I'm just going to buff that some more. We can give more mobility to us, and that's looking pretty good, yeah? That's why you move them around. Oh, the people. Move the people around you. And this is for Azakis. Deadeye Requisition. Let's get the ammunition for our army. So we have missile strength and ammunition increase. That's looking great. Okay, fantastic. Lord not move. That's Anakitis. He's heading back to take back our city. The Looney Tunes Tower. Anakitis has arrived, and he is not going to deal with this. Low casualties. We talked about that. So auto-resolve it. There it is. And we're going to occupy it. Perfect. He now holds the crown, and Ulgu has been destroyed. Nice. We've attained complete control. Subtle Torture has been obliterated. Wow, that's a faction name. That's pretty impressive. Subtle Torture. I like it. I like it. Go ahead and get that all repaired. Wow, they really trashed that place, yeah. And then we've got Blackrock. What's the garrison here? That's not looking great. I don't think I want Thrake attacking that on his own. So let's just let him top off here first. Good old Chaos faction names. Yeah, they do a good job. Vrangni Ironbrow. Nice. So we can actually... Yeah, let's go in and take Trollfjord, and we're going to name it the Frozen Bunny Pier. Clear that. We are going to... I think I'm just going to occupy it, so I don't have to deal with the fallout. Prospector's Charge. Enable flaming attack attribute Wall Breaker. Allows the unit to attack and destroy walls in melee. The attribute also adds 50% extra damage multiplier against buildings. Wow. Base weapon damage plus 60? That is crazy. Well, let's go ahead and rename this. And this is called the Frozen Bunny Pier. Thank you to Savax. And if we want to complete this, we have to go ahead and take out Chaos. Let's not start a war with them just yet. Let's not start a war with them just yet. We're going to go into tunneling stance. And I might actually just leave Vrangni Ironbrow here. Just because, if I'm perfectly honest, I would imagine the Warriors of Chaos are really going to not take too kindly to us being here. So I'm just going to go ahead and encamp. And we'll just be close by for now. And we'll just hang tight. Wow, holy crap. Goblin Crew Greenheart is moving down to get all of the loot. So out we go. A recent battle site that he can visit out by Black Forest Cake. You may have to defeat a foe in battle. All right. Well, I mean, we might as well. Rogue Pirates. This is actually the first fight for Goblin Crew Greenheart. So this is going to be interesting. He basically has all long beards. So he doesn't buff them yet, but when we get more levels like right here, eventually he's going to start reducing their upkeep, giving them all frenzy, making them even more difficult to take out, etc. Yeah, versus rogue pirates. It's probably a nice training ground, I would imagine. We basically have an artillery piece, a lord, and then a bunch of Longbeards and Thunderers. So that's the play. So let's go in and get all of our defensive line right here. We'll get Goblin Crew Greenheart on 1. We're going to have our Hammerers on 3. We're going to have our Thunderers on 4. And we're going to have our artillery on 6. It seems pretty straightforward, so I don't really want to move us anywhere in particular. So we'll just go ahead and make a big old line. We'll split the line. Stick the Thunderers in the middle. Like that. Get our Hammers maybe on the angle out here. And then we're just going to push and lure them in with our artillery. We'll just kind of spread that out a little bit and then bump it over to this side and let us go. That's our entire army, so hope for the best. So everyone's holding in place. Hammers are going to turn off guard mode off for Goblin Crew, and that is looking good. All right, so let's see what they got. They're coming closer, and the Grudge Throwers should going to work pretty soon. Ding, perfect. They've got quite some ground to cover, right? Quite some ground to cover. I could just make sure that our Thunderers are in an optimal spot. They're kind of in a slope looking up, and I don't like that. So I think I'm going to move our whole army forward except for our Grudge Throwers, and we're going to get them on top of the hill like this. That sounds a little bit nicer for us. So we're going to be a little closer. And now the Thunderers are at least kind of on top of the hill. They'd probably be better a little bit farther forward now that I'm thinking about it. So let's just bump them up here. And that's looking a little bit better. I'll take it. I'll take it. All right, keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Keep hammering away. Thunderer's range is pretty nice. And they should start to unleash as well. And engage. I hope. There it is. Enemy line is slowing down for sure. Excellent. Let's hold. And we're going to charge in. All right, come on, Goblin Crew. Come on, Goblin Crew. Keep it up. And then we've got our Longbeards with great weapons, able to swing around when the enemy makes contact.
Longbeards, plow through. They have wronged us. Nothing can
All right, come on, come on, come on. Yeah, keep them stuck in and charge. And charge. Go for it. Nice. Hammer away at the deckhand mob. Come on. Get him. Get him. Get him, Tony. Get him. Yes. Yes. Once we... Here, let's focus on these gentlemen. We'll have 2 focusing on this gentleman on the right here. Pretty straightforward so far. Nice. Keep it up. Nice. Focus on their boss. That's a nice... That's a nice round. We're about to get hit again. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We got this. I may need to pull back and then engage with this unit right here. But so far, so good. Yeah, keep that up. Keep that up. That's all tied up. We could also rotate the gun lines. Here, I'm going to take these 2. Let's go ahead and square off like this. Yeah, they're moving for the arty. You got it. Engage the one ready to break. All right, gun lines. Nice. They're pretty much done. Let's go ahead and focus on the meat and potatoes. Keep it going, buddy. Focus right on that unit right there. Excellent. They're routing. The Lord is down. Looking good, bunnies. Not bad, Goblin Crew. Good job. Look at that. High five. Goblin Crew gets his first battle under the belt. 100 losses. Every single enemy taken off the field. Fantastic job for Goblin Crew, Greenheart, and team. Easy. Very, very nice. I cannot wait until you buff all of the Longbeards. That's going to be awesome. So the cool thing is we want to work Goblin Crew Greenheart to a point where he can then traipse over any enemy land that he wants to without military access, and nobody cares. No diplomatic penalties whatsoever. He can take his army of Longbeards and just, you know, see the sights, basically, right? So we're going to go in and replenish. Or do we want unit experience instead? Let's get unit experience. That sounds awesome. And I'm assuming he's going to get a little bit of experience and level up himself. So now Goblin Crew gets a banner that causes fear and terror. Nice! Holy crap. He has the Wailing Banner and Lost Cargo, growth plus 30 in all provinces, and income from every building plus 10% faction-wide for 6 turns. My god, what a Chad. What a Chad. Look at this guy. He's got 2 points to apply. Definitely want to get to Stubborn Campaigner. He's got to be at rank 12. But right now he is at rank... Actually, where is he at right now? He's at 7. He's on his way. So this is for Longbeards. Let's do Axe Lord. So that's the plus melee attack and melee defense for Longbeards. That sounds perfect for his army so far. And then we've also got Anicatus Monomaxdos. He's going to be able to buff up. Is he still moving down this main line? He already hit the main line. And, oh, that's right. We're moving down this bottom line because we wanted to pick up all of the replenishment buffs and stuff like that. I'm going to do the same thing as we are with Malachi. Move down Pure Beard, grab a little Mason, and then get some Iron Will. That's going to be great. Reorcs out here. Definitely want to spread some control because that's constantly in effect. So that's going to be awesome. Lizardman Infantry, so much fun. Man, they've got so many dinosaurs. I had no idea. My favorite dinosaur as a kid was the Triceratops. So... man, I'm stoked if we get some of that action, right? Templar Latham, that's right. All of our little heroes are moving to Not Gonna Live Here Elves. Because we want to make some new deeps out here. Sven Skippy is our engineer who reduces the construction costs within the region. Happy Noodle Beard is... that does flow a lot nicer. Thank you, Happy Noodle Boy. Thank you, Rhubarb. Is now on his way. Not Gonna Live Here Elves. Let's go in and build La Deeps, number 2. Right on, Not Gonna Live Here Elves. Fantastic. We'll get the highest income generated from all of the special goods out here. And we do have defenses already, so I suppose we can get anything we want. What do we want? Do we want iron breakers for later? That would be nice to be able to stock up on iron breakers. So I'm going to move up on the armory out this way so we have another place that we can kind of build those things. Well, let's work on our income, and we will work on our growth so we can hit that tier 5. And we've got 1,600 left, so we'll just hold. Imminent Rebellion out this way, but to be fair, we are fighting out here, so that only makes sense. And hold. And the turn. Very nice turn. We got a lot out of that one. And we even got to get Malachi in a better spot. I think he can build regular gyrocopters. I don't think he can build up the gyro bombers yet.
Remembered in another of my glorious sagas.
The lizard men want peace. Do we want peace right now? I mean, again, do we want peace right now? No, I don't want peace. We don't want peace. Very tempting, though. Super tempting. Thank you for the offer. But we're here to take all your stuff, and then maybe when you only have like a few provinces left, then we'll talk about peace. You still have a lot of grudges on your head right now. Close victory against Malachi Makaisen. Ooh, boy. So do I want to fight this? The problem is we're still injured and our guns are really bad. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull back. Not for 10k. It's super tempting. We have 2 different opinions here. All right, Malachi's pulling back a little bit, and Ungrim is ready to fight back, right? Lord Mazdamundi. Tenfi tried to hurt Ulrika Magdova, And Lord Mazdamundi doesn't want any of that. Instead, he's going to take Port Reaver back. That's fine. Ungrim is going to smack him right in the butt. Right in the butt. At least he's somewhat isolated. Oh, no, he's near Caliquano. Nope, now he's not. Excellent. So we've isolated him. Perfect. Gorfang Cracktooth? Is that a different faction? Who's Gorfang Cracktooth? That sounds very Skaven-ish, yeah. Anytime I see 5 digits, makes me pause to consider. Yeah. They must have really, really wanted to end the war, let me tell you. They're like, where did these dwarves come from? At this point, don't care. They keep belching and dropping Dixie Cup steins everywhere all over our lands. It's really annoying. Admiral Bane. I keep expecting to find him with some gas mask or something like that, similar to Bane from Batman. I am curious what's going to happen with Malice Darkblade, though, because I know he has a faction army. I know he's at the Black Rock, but I don't know if he's moving on us or not. Sulfanet, we've seen her before. Trillions out here by the Cliff of Beasts. Still haven't renamed that one. Actually, yeah, what should we call the Cliff of Beasts? Should we call it the Cliff Bar of... Cliff Bar Storage? Yeah, we'll call it Cliff Bar Cave. How about that? If the dwarves knew the lizards were responsible for the time of woes, they would have exterminated every single one of them on site, so you're doing good work. Thank you, Jay. High five. Lemming Cliff. Yeah, I like it. They can just lemming themselves right off, right? Excellent. There it is. Perfect. The insolent fools of the province have risen up against us. Oh, well, we're right there to put it down. I don't know what they were thinking. Lord Mazdamundi has taken 691 gold, and the Grimgor Ard boys are down. Fantastic. All right, well, we got a lot of work to do. Gorfang Cracktooth. Isn't that a greenskin army? Enemy army. What are you doing way out here? You're in a strange spot, my guy. We'll tell you what, Ungrim Iron Fist is ready to go. So where is this rando army? Is it these guys? Yeah, let's go and crush these guys. Ungrim is here, and he's come to take your blood. All right, here we go. So the good news is Ungrim now has new runes, so now his army's even more powerful. Oh, that's right. I forgot that we just got another Age of Reckoning, so we can actually recruit more of these special slayers. We lost a lot of them in that last base defense last time, so I just want to make sure that we can bring ourselves back up to full strength. So here is the incredible might of this strategy. We're going to go like this. We're going to get these guys way out here to tie up their archers. And I don't even care what's going on. They're not going to live. So let's go in and hold. These guys are going to charge the archers or tie them up. And then we're going to get everybody, and we are going to move on in. Go. That is the strategy. You know, you probably should have thought of this before. Yep. Yep. That's right. Here we come. All right, let's go in and buff this up. Just get everything buffed, because they got to hold out for a little bit, right? And if you want to aid your friend, there you go. Aid Gotrek out there. All right, the bunnies are arriving. What do they have? Wow, that's a lot that they're holding off on their own. My goodness. Isn't that dangerous? Let's go in and get them. That's a lot of orange coming at them. That's right. We've all had tanning beds and bronzer. We've all had a lot of bronzer, a lot of tanning beds. Here they come. Yep, there it is. Look, they don't even care. They're just going to walk right through you. Excellent, excellent. Here, why don't you attack these guys? Those are the closest, right? Yeah, attack those guys first. The goblin spears are down to 99, 94. Yeah, keep it up, gentlemen. Keep it up. For the thong. Yep. Oh, there we go. There's Euphesi. He's got a barrier on top. My goodness. Never to be defeated. Go for it, my guy. Here, attack those guys now. A lot of spears. Don't care. Let's see. Where's the biggest amount of enemies? How about you guys have a little bit of Madness of Cain? Yep, your range. Don't like range out here. Madness of Cain coming through. There we go. All right, just keep attacking, guys. Yeah, they seem to be... They don't like us. They're running. They're running. Yep, there they are. Greenskins could never hold their own in a fight, let me tell you. Yep. Little wolves wishing for better lives. Wargs and goblins, they don't mix. Let that be a lesson to ya. Yeah. Come back never. And there they go. Excellent. Victory is ours. All right. What a great strategy. Let's go. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. And they get experience. 0 losses, 350 losses. There we go. Now, we didn't chase them as far as we could, but it's been fantastic. The cool thing is we actually have the improved variant of their passive for all the slayers. So now it's 50% health or higher. All the slayers, invincible. Invincible. Well, at least they can't die. The unit itself cannot die. Hence the 0 losses. So as long as we keep replenishing, we should be fine. Which is why I really want to get some tankards for all of these heroes out here. So we're going to keep replenishing as the priority. That is great. Now, we should have enough movement to attack Mazdamundi himself. So I'm hoping we can do it. What about Malachi? Malachi could move in support. So we're going to get him closer. At least he's able to replenish a little bit. We could also build some things. We probably should keep improving out here. We can potentially get Longbeards and stuff. I don't really care too much about that, but here we go. Now, Ungrim, let's get the level up first, and then we're going to move forward. So what do we got? For Ungrim, he's got 0 points. Oh, no, that's not true. Someone else has a point, don't they? I think they do. Oh, there we go. It's Felix and Gotrek. So Felix says to the bitter end, he already has a special line. We've got replenished troops. We could do spread control or speed. Yes, I want you to be fast as ever. That's going to be great. We've got Gotrek. He has all of the special racial stuff except for Daemon Slayer. Corruption -2, spell resistance, and armor for the entire army against that specific Warriors of Chaos. Seems like that's going to be coming pretty soon. So after all, they're right on Grombrindal's doorstep. And now we're going to move in and try to take... Ooh, there's Gorfang Cracktooth. He's still there. How many times can we attack? There we go. I'm just going to do that to get rid of him. I'm curious if it's just as long as you have enough movement you can manage. So we took that. He's now down. Passive ability, Banner of Lost holds assigned. Oh, wow. We get so many of these things. And then we're going to take Ungrim and charge in. Nice. We can still do it. Oh, he ran away. Okay, great. Mazdamundi doesn't want any of Ungrim Iron Fist and his naked dwarves. No naked dwarves allowed, he says, but he probably can't run twice. So, hello, and here we go. Excellent. All right, we're coming for you, Mazdamundi. Let this be a lesson to you. Never pick a fight with naked dwarves that keep getting stronger just by drinking your blood. I think I needed to have signed that banner, didn't I? I didn't even check yet. Slayers versus Dinos. Well, we could always get more of the giant Slayers. That would be really nice. And then if any of the regular Slayers start to go down, all we have to do is hire more instantly with the Grudge Settlers because we have a new Age of Reckoning now, yeah? Never get in a fight with a naked anything. Yeah, don't worry. We're all greased up and ready to go. Did I say that? Yes, I did. We're super greased up. Okay, here we go. We've got heroes on 1, 2, 3, 4 hewers. Hang tight. So they got to come at us, right? So actually, what do they have? We could charge into them, but if we can hide the whole army, maybe that's better. So maybe we'll hide the army super quiet like. Oh, wow. We don't have many places to hide. Gosh darn it. But we can go here, can't we? Yeah, we can, kind of. Are they hidden? Yeah, they're not completely hidden. They're mostly hidden. Now they're hidden. Okay, now we're talking. All right, let's get Slayers here. Giant Slayers here. Wow, no, that's going to be hard to hide those guys. That's going to be hard to hide these guys. There it is. And then hewers will have right there. Okay, perfect. Let's start the battle. Fantastic. So we're going to get this whole army, and we're going to move into the trees so that we're completely hidden. No one will find us. And then they'll have to come to us, and then they're in our world. 3 feet, greased up, naked. What more do you want? Yeah, exactly. What more do you want? Just maybe more bombs or something like that. Man, we've got this. Okay, so are we all hidden? Almost all hidden. Almost all hidden. What about the... Nope, not the hewers. Okay, so we got to move up even further. Move a little farther, and then I'll have the heroes chill out here so that they're the focus, right? We also need to maybe disrupt their lines a little bit, right? So I'm gonna get this and pummel it right through their missile infantry. Don't like missile infantry in this game. Dink, there it is, wonderful. You know what's crazy? We don't have an engineer. I just want to point that out. We do not have an engineer in our army, but it doesn't matter because the Spirit of Grungy is here. Isn't that awesome? So this is the only non-hidden standard unit right there. So hopefully they'll be able to hide once we micro them. Perfect. So now we have hiding on everyone except for... Oh, gosh. Who are these guys? Where did these guys come from? Oh, my God. Who are you? Feral cold ones. Oh, I don't think so. Wow, they're ruining our plan. They're ruining our entire plan. But they serve themselves up on a platter. That's right. You're in the wrong place, buddy. You're in the very wrong place. All right, did they... Yeah, it seems like they might have found us. Mm-hmm. Yep, thought so. Oh, look, we've got everybody now. Excellent. Okay, so we've got... The next team has arrived. Let's go in and get our heroes. They're out this way. All right, we're going to get these heroes. They're going to chill right here. We're going to get all of our guns. We're going to chill right here. And then we're going to get all of our thunder barges. They're going to be on 7. That looks awesome. You can be on 9. How about that? All right, perfect. So 7. Let's go ahead and move on in. Let's do this. I guess the question is, which one are the missile infantry, right? That's always the tactic. Which one's a missile infantry? This guy is missile infantry. This guy's an artillery monster. I mean, that's not good. So tell you what, let's get rid of the artillery first, right? That's the key. So let's get all of our Slayer heroes. They're going to go ahead and move up and move to intercept. The army is hidden right here. Grand Dwarven Army, that's right. Super grand. Super armied up. We're moving to intercept. Engage the range. Engage the range, guys. And let's dink. Give them the diagonal. There we go. Dink a few of them. Excellent, excellent. All right, so hold. Right now, looks like poor Uffizi is completely isolated. Where's the rest of his team? All right, let's go ahead and pull Uffizi back just a little bit until the team can arrive. He's getting eaten by a Carnosaur, so that's never a good thing. Here, we'll maybe, yeah, we'll engage these guys with explosive rounds first. Oh my God. And looks like we might have the boss in range. So let's go ahead and do a big ol' spear here. We'll get the next one, big ol' spear there. How much health does he have? 10. Oh yeah, he's gonna need all the spears. You're gonna need all the spears, buddy. You get all the spears. All 4 spears right to you. And we're also gonna summon the Spirit of Grungy to save the Bunny League. Excellent. Oh my God. Yep, they're the spears. You don't have a barrier now, do you? Look at that. Isn't that interesting? Here we go. Here, hit these guys. Excellent. And we also have the Sword of Cain. So who gets this? Here, you can have that. We're going to charge up like this. We're going to go ahead and get our perfect vigor. We're going to buff up for a pal with a helping hand. We'll get Gotrek, slippery, flaming attacks, reduction to all the... You know what? Screw this. I've got a new plan. Control Group 1. There we go. Control Group 1, attack those guys. Control Group 7 is really now Control Group 2. And then this is going to be Control Group 3 is all of the artillery, which is currently on hold. And then we're just going to chill back here. We've got the Spirit of Grungy, which is going to be part of Control Group 2. Okay, perfect. Everyone, attack. Attack everything. All right, Group 1, attack all of the range. Nobody likes range. And we are now attacking this little guy. Ah, Master Mundi, you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, are ya? Wow, that he's routed and he's dead. Okay, take care of the range. Take care of the range. There go the dwarves. Yeah, those Ranger, they're having some issues, it seems. Tell you what, let's go ahead and just fly right over. Everyone, targets of opportunity. Don't even care. Don't even care. All right, guys, prepare the bombs. Loose. More bombs. More bombs. That's right. More bombs. Pull it forward. Everybody, more bombs. Yep, bombs, bombs, bombs. And let's go ahead. Okay, so we should probably see who's left. Okay, excellent. So who's ranged still, right? So this guy is a missile monster. That guy's gonna die, yeah? Okay, let's go ahead and line it up. We'll line it up right there. That looks great. And then we'll start. And then control group 1 and attack. Yeah, keep attacking the same guys. That sounds great. Perfect. All right, we're moving. And I am curious if the Thunderbarges are shooting things automatically or not. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. My God, look at that. Okay, seems like the enemy has gotten by us. I didn't even notice because I was too excited. Gosh darn it, again. Again, HB, again. Okay, tell you what. She has Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma. Let's go ahead and put it right on these gents. She has Lore of Shadows. Damage per second. Small forward moving area of effect. Strong versus multiple units. We'll just kind of gaze that right down this way. She also has magical attacks and extra abilities and just charge in and dump those guys. For Malachi, we probably need to actually actively attack these guys. So I guess we'll strike, replenish. We'll do stand your ground, melee defense, because that's where they're at. And then we'll buff up, and then we'll go in and engage the secondary unit. And we also have Azakis. He can do Crown of Command, Unbreakable to... Who's getting damaged already? It's... Oh, did we already lose? I don't know if we might have lost some organ guns already. If that's the case, oh well. We were going to replace them anyway. And we're just going to go in and focus the guys farthest to the rear. Because we've got other things to attack right now, right? Other things to attack. Oh, they're all routed. Well, this guy. Get that guy. Yeah, get that guy. And we're going to charge maybe the guys who might be able to attack the rear. All right, off we go. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Excellent. Maybe some of them attack this guy that you're totally running by right now. Excellent. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yep, there's their artillery monster. It doesn't matter if you're a dinosaur or not. Everyone falls to gunfire like that. Focus fire, gentlemen. Focus fire. Okay, who else? Who else? Yep, a little bit more. Oh, there's an artillery monster. He seems to be wavering. Excellent. Yep, get that guy. So this guy's a tier 5 unit, isn't he? Wow. I feel bad. I love Triceratops so much. But he's on the wrong side of battle. It's not my fault. Yeah, keep it going. Keep it going. Yep, there it is. Here, guys. Attack these guys close by. Do it up. There's the artillery monster. All right, let's go in and speed this up because it's honestly, those things are pretty brutal. They take a while. Engage. Engage next one. I mean, at least we have the firepower and the speed to catch up with them and actually wipe out units. Wow. Wow. That is very impressive. That is very, very impressive. My goodness. Yeah, dumpster fire those guys. Down to 20 units remaining. Oh, yep. And that looks great. Let's end the battle. Nice. So, I don't know if we lost organ guns. I guess we're going to find out on the after screen. It looks like Ungrim Iron Fist actually lost 1 unit. And I think Uffizi's the one who came underneath the 50%. So, I don't know how that plays out. And then Lord Mazdamundi lost almost 1,000. Malachi lost 37, so it is possible we lost the organ guns, because if you think about it, they've got a big crew. So I think it's like 32 or something like that. So we might have lost an organ gun unit. We can replace it with gyrocopters, no problem. If anything, we can actually recruit some troll hammers, right? So we did lose an organ gun, so we can replace that, and everything else is fine for Ungrim Iron Fist. So there it goes. Organ donations were done. That is correct. Well, let's go ahead and make some adjustments here. Upkeep reduced. Nice! For Slayers, Goblin Hewers, and Doom Seekers, Control +1, Corruption -2, Weapon Strength +8, and Ungrim Iron Fist gets Leadership Aura Size Leadership and Melee Attack, Control +1, and Corruption reduction by 2. So Malachi can actually get a replacement in the form of a Gyrocopter Trollhammer Torpedo, and then Ungrim Iron Fist. We can also hire, I think, just one of these, so we might as well get another one. So we're gonna go ahead and take the lowest experienced one, and we're gonna get another one of these Grudge Settler Slayers there. So now we got 3 out of the potential 4. That's awesome. All right, so excellent. Hey, Azicus, good to see you. You're getting some levels finally, yeah? You're in battle now. Ungrim Iron Fist, so he's got 2 points to apply. Has he gotten all of the racial stuff? Unliving Antagonist, that's against vampire counts. I don't know how often we're gonna need that, but sure, why not? That's a lot of weapon strength, because currently he has 1.4k. Mentorship, no. Lord of the Deeps against the Skaven, etc. Oath of Forging, Brass Lunged. I mean, it's nice if he gives that buff to the rest of his army, so might as well. We've got buffs, skill points for all of the heroes in Ungrim's army. Right now, I think we have all the special ones for Felix, so now he's just moving his way down the line. So speed for Felix, we've got Gotrek. I think he has all of his unique ones except for Hardened Adventurer, hit points, and a drop to wound recovery time. Sure, why not? 1 point on that. And then Yufizi he doesn't have Resolute for the charge, Stubborn Defiance, hit points, and melee defense. Very, very nice. Let's grab that. That sounds awesome. And then we've got Ulrika. She did a great job. I was very impressed at how much she could dish out. We'll go mobility here until it's maxed out. And then we got Azicus. I'm going to grab, let's see, did both Triangulation and Requisition. He's got Relentless for speed, Rune of Grimnir, charge bonus. Let's go for Deadeye so we can keep boosting up the rest of the artillery, etc. And then we can actually pick up Ballistics Calibration, which is the active ability that basically increases our, almost like a rate of fire. It's like reload +20. So we'll reload faster, get the guns back on faster. We've got 11,000 gold. We were working on some deeps. I don't remember how far away they were, how many turns it was going to take. We spent quite a bit of time down here with the lizards. So it would be over and not going to live here elves, right? We finished the deeps. That's excellent. And if we buff up its control +1, we actually get more control here. Construction costs -5% for Great Gate building. So that would be across the entire... Nice! Holy crap. So when you upgrade the Ornate Great Gates, it helps you build deeps in the future. That's crazy. 5% for every single one of the deeps. That's nuts. Let's go ahead and prioritize and start moving our way up to Iron Breakers out there. We can also improve down below, get another High King Decree if we need it. But we're looking for... Where is it? Here. The Magma Caverns, we need 2 High King Decrees. So in order to get some more, we need to get one by building this. So we're going to get another High King Decree, and then we can start to build another Magma Cavern. And that's going to give us all of the magic item drop chance and the improved rarity, which is awesome. Everything else, we could move towards reducing our upkeep, because this right path, construction costs and upkeep reduction. So let's grab that. And then here, we don't have enough cash. We're at 29.35. These are really expensive, but it's going to be awesome. I'm a booster. You are the beginning of a booster, but you will also have capabilities. All right, so how are we doing with Hagrave?
You know who I am.
How many settlements do they have is the question. They've got 6 remaining. So if we zoom out and we take a look, we've taken all of the ones down to the southwest near the Legions of Chaos. And we see one here. They probably extend. I can see flashes of red through the clouds, the fog of war. So I assume it's all the way out here, which is kind of nuts. I did not intend to extend that far. I don't really want to. So maybe we'll just like sack their territory and then we'll just temporarily occupy it so that we can take it away from them, and then we can like raise them to the ground. Or maybe we just sack and raise. Yeah, we can like sack and raise them. That seems like a good thing because I don't want to go out that far. It makes me nervous. It makes me super nervous. All right, so we're going to get into the water with Grombrindal. He's got to return to the fight with the rest of our armies. Anakitis is out here. He put down a rebellion, and he's improving the control out here, but obviously he can't stay here forever. there be dragons. Oh, well, we've got all of this down here. And then we got Thrake. And they've got a lot of armies out here with Blackrock and Bilious Cliffs. Gosh darn it. Man, they're awfully resilient, aren't they? Well, I know I was going to call this something, so we might as well name it before they take it. We're going to call it Lemming Cliffs. That's what we agreed upon. And Anakitas can, I guess, at least move in to defend, maybe? How far is he moving? We'll go for tunneling so he doesn't have any sort of issues with the attrition. So he'll just be nearby, but he can pull back. And then we got Thrake. We could give up this spot. I don't care about the Blighted Grove at all, because we're not going to take that on our own. And we are mostly regenerated, so we can tunnel back and be near Lemming Cliffs so that we can regroup until Grombrindal arrives. Goblin Crew Greenheart, he did a great job getting us more loot. And I would like it if he actually moves around and tries to get more. There's another island out here, so let's do it. So we're going to be wandering very close to the Elves. They're probably not going to like that. So the more we can level up, get him to level 12, and eventually 4 more levels, he'll be able to get the no diplomatic penalty as he's wandering around the world, which is going to be great. Vrognai Ironbrow is just going to chill inside so he doesn't lose anything to attrition because he can't regenerate. And Templar Latham. I forgot about all our little guys. Where are we going to send them? I'm going to guess we could... yeah, let's keep going to the... We'll keep heading east, bunnies. Wandering dwarves close to elves. No, we will not enjoy that. There you go. All right, Fishhawk is moving. We're sending all the Thanes. Sven Skippy probably needs to be near here where we're working on the deeps. And then we're going to have Happy Noodlebeard move on forward. Maybe we should get a Lord. Let's get a Lord so we can actually build a Thane army. That's going to be great. Or we could get Goblin Crew Greenheart back and then just stick as many Thanes in that army as possible. But I guess that defeats the purpose of his long beard upkeep and change and stuff. So what do you have? We Ranger Train. This is campaign movement, range, and speed, melee attack, physical resistance, etc. And then we've got campaign movement, range, and speed. We've got a Rune Lord. We've got a Daemon Slayer. Probably, I guess, Rune Lord. Research rate, armor, construction cost reduction. Ward save, enemy hero action chance, corruption -2, melee attack +6. The Fellowship of the Dwarfs, that's right. Well, let's get... I guess intern Kunbeard could actually be a real bunny. All right, we're going to recruit intern Kunbeard. He has returned, and he's going to be a real bunny this time. So let's go ahead and load this up. Bunnies, we have a new Lord and a new army. It's going to be a weird one. So roll. Here we go. So intern 2 Kunbeard has proven his worth and has now become a full-fledged Lord. And it's going to be Crow. Nice. You have my axe and my crossbow. Yes. All right, so this is going to be Crow Kunbeard. Oh, I like that, actually. Crow Kunbeard. My goodness. So this is Crow Kunbeard. All right, guys. Gather up. Gather up, gentlemen. Actually, how many Lords can we get? Can we get more Lords here? Or Thanes? Oh, wait a minute. I need to be in a specific place. Here's more Thanes out this way. Weapon Master Thane. Strong Thane. Armor, melee attack, weapon strength. Ambush success chance increased. Let's get Scory Drakebeard. Yes, there we go. New Thane. We got a new Thane out here. And it's going to be Crow Kunbeard. Yes, it is. Off we go. We're going to have a new Thane. Seatim Drakebeard. Wow, that is a cool name. All right. Welcome to Seatim Drakebeard. How many more Thanes can we have? My goodness. We can have 2 more. Oh, my God. Yeah, let's get a cunning. We'll get a cunning Thane. Maybe I should get an engineer. What? It's fine. We'll see how many Thanes. I don't know how many we can fit in an army. I guess we'll find out. It's for science. Weird Fish Sugarbeard. Nice. Weird Fish is the cunning one. Excellent. So Weird Fish has arrived. So now we have Weird Fish Sugarbeard. Stormbreaker's a pretty awesome last name, though. Excellent. There it is. And apparently we can get more Thanes. I cannot wait until I can equip all of these. Weapon strength, sure. Ready. That seems fine. Gautry Ironforge, yeah. Lord Cunning Cucumber would be fitting. it is Lord Cucumber. Wow, Ironforge. So World of Warcraft. You're in. That's right. Lord Cucumber. All right, it's happening. Lord Cucumber Ironforge. Wow, that is impressive. My goodness. So cunning. I mean, you could be the Cunning Forge. You could be Lord Cunning. All right, so we got a lot more of these dwarves coming on in from on high. We got to gather. Wow, it's like gathering cats. Look at this. These two are wandering up this way. These are way up in the north. And then you've got poor Crow Kunbeard here trying to... Hey, come back. This is fine. Unassigned skill points. So what do we have right now? So many things. They're going to spread so much control. You've never seen so much control. Actually, they probably don't need to double up. So tell you what. They're just all going to be really hard to hit. How about that? Super hard to hit. At least I don't have to think too hard about how I level them up, right? Bearding. Yes, we're all bearding our way to victory.
Onward.
This is going to be awesome. How many can we cram into one army? That is the question. All right, it's like the Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop question, except more cats. And this is Port Reaver. Oh yeah, they already trashed this. Forget about it. We'll work on that later. End turn. Perfect. All right, let's go. It's a good day for the heroes out here. We now have more Thanes than we've ever had before. What's kind of cool is that all of them can assassinate. So it would be really cool if they could combine their powers and Voltron assassinate an enemy. They're like, hey, Thane, can you step on my... Hey, Sugarbeard, step on my shoulders. Hey, Ironforge, step on my shoulders. And they form this Thane pyramid of assassination. It would be absolutely unstoppable. 10-5, forget about it. We've got 10 Thanes. Voltron Dwarf, that's right. Blazing Sword, go for it. Blazing Hammer. Kalikano don't want any of the gunships out this way. That makes sense, yeah. Are you saying a single dwarf is too short? I'm saying that they're maybe too powerful for their own good. How about that? That goes in the book. 3 Thanes in a trench coat, yes. You got it right. Toss me. Yep, okay, here we go. So, Haggrave, Altharlos Blackstone is attacking the Blighted Grove. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's where Thrake left that one, right? So we're spreading them out all according to plan. So she took the Blighted Grove in the northeast, so keep that in mind. They're stealing our technology and reducing our research. My goodness. The pain of it. Admiral coming on over Wormscale. Admiral Leech Moonshadow. It really reminds me of that one song by Cat Stevens, I'm Being Followed by a Moonshadow. Grombrindal's being followed by a moon shadow. Moon shadow. Dragon sighted. Send in the Dragon Slayers, that's right. We can actually get Lord Dragon Slayer, and we can also get the Hero Slayer as well. So we can get a little bit of both if we wanted to. Bane Drake Cleaver. I think other than Malice Dark, I was going to say Dark Beard. What is his name again? Dark Blade? I think it's Dark Blade, right? I don't even know why I'm trying so hard to remember his real name, because I have no respect for him, my goodness. We should call him whatever we want to, and just call it all on purpose. The Camp of Paddling. Sabota's coming out of the Camp of Paddling. Seems like she's already had too much paddling for one day, decided to go home. God, these names are amazing. The Folly of Dark Elves, darn straight. Man, they must be so pissed off. I'd imagine we all have billboards outside of each settlement, all facing the waters, because we know they're all going to arrive by Black Ark. Hey, look, it's the Folly of Dark Elves. It's the Curry monolith. They're like, oh, our ancestry and history, it's all going downhill. Yep, that's right. Dark butt, dark pointy ears. Yeah, all over the place. Malice is a malice. He's not a buff. He's just a bunch of malices. He probably didn't realize that he'd be fighting a gamer, right? Dastan Cold Eye. I cannot believe to smack that guy in the face and make it a warm eye. Ulrika has been wounded and must take time to recover. What? They attacked us. Oh, they hurt Ulrika. Oh, that's not cool. Altharlos Blackstone Haggrave has looted our captured settlement. And we've lost the Blighted Grove way to the northeast. And Reiklin, and now we have a reduction to our cooldown for all of our rune magic. And Malachi now has recruitment costs reduced from artillery. Okay, so a lot of things to equip, I realize, actually. So if we actually take, let's say... Oh, that was our only lord on Malachi. That's unfortunate. Slayer Ward. That's for his own army, but we don't have any of those. Banner of Lost Hold is base weapon damage and melee attack. I'd like to get it over to Ungrim. because he's got plenty of... Well, actually, you know what? We're giving it to Crow, because Crow's going to have a lot of melee. He's going to have so much melee in his army. It's not even funny. My goodness, I'm very excited about this. And look at this. Armor, weapon, enchanted item. So the Silver Horn of Vengeance and the Potion of Strength can be fused together, I believe. So take a look at this. So we've got 2 of the same slot at the same rarity, and we can fuse them together to roll on the dice. And now we picked up a Ranger's Brooch. Oh, wow. Stalk and Strider on an enchanted item. That's really good, actually. I dig that. So Rhubarb Carlbeard, he's already got his Prospector, Spyglass, Smeeb, Swift Shield. Well, you know, we've got some brand new people. There's Sven Skippy. We can give him a Ranger's Brooch, although does our engineer for Malachi, does he have any? He's got the Prospector's Mail, which has the same, so that's fine. That's fine. And we've got other engineers. Sven Skippy, let's give him the Ranger's Brooch. And he's got Prospector's Charge, Wall Breaker. Oh, yeah. That's a very specific type of engagement tool right there. With that economy, you can scale up specialized unit. Instead of 2 to 3 Dragon Slayer, you're going to have 2 to 3 armies of Dragon Slayers. My goodness. Oh, wow. We have 17,000 gold coming in per turn. That is incredible. Well, let's go back on the attack. We've got 19 out of 20. Is there anything that we can supplement with in the meantime? Nope. Ungrim, how you doing? 20 out of 20. Oh, and Euphesi's got a level up as well. My goodness. Definitely want to take care of that before we go into the fight, right? So Euphesi's got a point, and he's moving on down to Deadly Onslaught. So we're going to go in and grab their Speed, Blade Shield, Melee Defense, Scarred Veteran Hit Points, Melee Attack. We're going to go with Blade Shield, because he's got to survive. And then we got Malachi himself. He already has Stand Your Ground, and I think I was starting to work on Survivalist. Is that right? Hit points. Oh, no. We're doing Pure Beard. That's what it is. Always have to remember every time we look. If we were to level up, let's get that build in. If we were to level up and recruit from afar, the Spirit of Grungy cannot get the Gyro Bombers, but we can get standard Gyrocopters in 1 turn. That's pretty nice. As far as the Gyrocopters on Global, it's 4 turns, so I might just make do. No, we don't need it. I keep forgetting. We don't need it because we have Ulrika. We're just waiting for her to recover, so that is totally fine. So who's out here that we need to smack? Port Reaver is part of Skaggy, and Ziggurat of Dawn, so we can take those 2 away, and that'll work well for us, right? So let's move north. Malachi Makaisen is just going to move to the north. He doesn't have to be in an encampment stance. He can go on a standard move, or we'll do tunneling just to avoid any of the attrition. Would it be around 5k of Dragon Slayers? Oh, I don't know. You mean cost-wise? Ungrim Iron Fist drops the upkeep so much, it's kind of ludicrous. That's not an army. Kalikana, we've got Swamp Town. We should stick together. Well, actually, no. We can take these 2 no problem with Malachi by himself. So let's go to move south, and we'll take Swamp Town again. So just smack that 1, take it, clear it, get a little experience, and occupy it. There it is. The helm. Wow, what is this? We got epic armor. To those who don the helm of Dreska comes untold power, yet a sorry fate also awaits. Oh, that doesn't sound good. The power of Dreska. There was a 2% chance for this character to gain a powerful, unique trait upon ending the turn. Curse of Dreska. 1% chance for this character to just straight up die upon ending their turn. Legendary characters will be wounded instead. I mean, that's not too bad. Armor plus 20. Wound recovery time plus 10. Oh, that's horrible. Immune to contact effects. Entities with this attribute ignore the effects of enemy contact effects like poison. They will be unbreakable. They will have expert charge defense. This item cannot be removed the same turn it is equipped. Okay, so you can't just pop it on, pop it off. That makes sense. That's interesting and nice to have. I am curious what the powerful effect is, but very, very cool. We'll get... I don't think we can move too far since we just took that town, so we'll hold. We have new upgrades as well. 2 Grudge Settler unit capacity per armor plus 2. I mean, that's awesome. But let's go up to militia training because it's going to allow us to move out here for Longbeards, right? Because Goblin Crew Green Beard is all Longbeard, so that left tree right there is going to be really, really good for him. Grombrindal is still moving north to the fight, moving by snakes on a jetty. Did I came up with that one, didn't I? Very nice. Good job, me. Good job, me. That is great. Snakes on a jetty. Makes sense. Makes sense. We got Thrake out here. We can start attacking Trillion if we want to. We can attack in any direction. Anakitas maybe can catch up. Maybe. Let's try. All right. She might run away. I would imagine she's going to run away. She didn't. Very nice. So Anakitas is ready to go. Let's do it, yeah? A well-deserved small self-pat on the back. There we go. Pat, pat. Perfect. All right. So Anakitas is going to be flexing his might. He's out to trash Trillion. Now, it looks like she's got Hydras. Wow, she got a lot of Hydras, actually. This should be interesting. I mean, we do have gyro bombers, and we do have 2 standard gyrocopters. Actually, Anakitas is down Thunderers, so he lost some units. I had to replace them, and Intern Kunbir donated gyrocopters. So that's why he has more gyrocopters and less Thunderers. He has 1 unit of Thunderers and 1 special unit of Quarrelers. That's about it. But he has some really nice long range with our 2 Grudge Throwers, the Shrapnel projectile variety. So we're just going to go in and crew up right here on the corner and get to work. That seems very, very nice. Look at that. It's a Trillion Dark Elves. That seems to line up really nicely with the very edge there, so I don't think I'll move. We'll go in and have them on 6. We will protect ourselves. We'll go with... I guess I'll put them on 5 for now, but I might separate the Thunderbarge, because the Thunderbarge can at least chill out. They can actually be out here, which is kind of cool, and watch that left side so that the enemy doesn't go all over the place. We'll grab our flames, just tuck up. We'll get all of our melee. We might sit in the water. If we can hold the enemy in the water, that'd be really cool, because they'll be slower, right? And then we've got Smeeb Swift Shield. He does have access to a gigantic blast in the form of the Cinder Blast shell, I believe. So he should be able to get some sight there. That's going to be great. And he's hiding in plain sight. And then we've got our 1 Thunderer and our Quarreler. Go figure. And then we've got all of our gyrocopters. Fantastic. All right, gyrocopters are just going to chill for now. I guess I will have these guys on a separate group right there because I don't want the Thunderbarge to move with them. Perfect. Maybe we can draw them closer to the shotgun. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? All right, let's go ahead and take a gander. So we only need to not block the Thunderers in theory, right? So let's take these 2. Bump ourselves over. And then we take these 3. And then we'll pull back. We can have Reorx here. Reorx is like nigh on invincible, I feel. He's such a tough Thane now. And I feel like the bunnies are going to have plenty of tough Thanes in the new army coming, let me tell ya. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Here we go. All right, so right now, I just want to make sure that we turn off guard mode on anyone who needs to follow. That sounds great, including all of these guys out here, yeah? Oh, Rumsey, thank you so much for the hydrate. And Prost, thank you very much, yeah? Much appreciated. All right, so we're going to get Smeebs. He's going to bum it on forward. And he also has the Cinder Blast shell. Causes fire damage, powerful explosion, strong versus multiple combatants. Shade dual weapon. Ding that guy with a blast. That should be a good time. And then immediately start dumping into him with all of the damage output. Go for it. So here comes the Cinder Blast shell. Oh, did he fire it already? I don't know if he did. Actually, did he fire it already? He did not fire it already. Okay, so we need to be a little closer. Okay, get in there. Yeah. Hey, Metro, good to see you. Welcome. How's our health? If you're joining us right now, we're currently using our air fleet. Or at least giving them a little bit of hurt. Hold. We've got the 42-pounders. Let's see. The artillery don't like them. Let's just queue it up on a diagonal like that because I'm not entirely sure their travel. And then we'll just do a little damage. Smeep Swift Shield has a Cinder Blast Shell, and he's going to dish it right into the Doomfire Warlocks. See if they can take it. Nice. And engage the Doomfire Warlocks. Go for it, guys. Go for it. Excellent, excellent. And then we're going to fly right on in. Hang tight. I think is these... I want the guys right above them right now, right? So they've got bombs. Put some bombs on the Doomfire Warlocks and go. And then we're basically chasing... Yeah, those guys are... Here, blast this. We'll go in and toss out a flashbang right on those two. We'll get Smeebs to engage the Doomfires. And then we're going to go ahead and just target the running shades. Dump them. Perfect, perfect. He's smacking him in the face. Smacking him in the face. All right, let's go in and fall back. We'll get Smeebs back in line. Oh my gosh, they are bombarding the heck out of us because they've got magic and stuff like that. But that should be over pretty soon, I'd imagine. Let's go ahead and just cross forward. Tell you what, I'm going to get the bombers. We'll get the gyrocopters. They're going to shift, engage the artillery, and then we're going to have the bombers just pass right over and start the bomb and run. So here they go. We'll slow it down and bomb, bomb, bomb. A lot of bombs. So many bombs. Just, yep. There it is. As fast as possible. So many bombs. Excellent, excellent. All right, there it is. All right, so far got to be careful about these shades that just came out of nowhere. And Smeebs is able to run away now. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent, excellent. Hang tight. How's the artillery? They almost have range. Ba-ba-ba, bomb. Yep. Dump them, dump them. Give them explosive rounds. Shred them, shred them. And then really need to hit the cannons. Reaper bolt throwers, I mean. Dump them, dump them, dump them. Obviously, some of us are getting hit harder than others. Get the gyrocopter who's damaged. Pull him away. And we're going to cycle with the rest. Just keep it up. Attack the next one. More bolt throwers. They're the only ones with the range. Come on, just keep it up. Keep it up. Perfect. Yup. Yup. Get her out. Get her out. Perfect. We got her out. All right. Shift to the shades. 5 in. Hold. Okay, so I do want to see what's happening. Right now, we've been blasted quite a lot. We've got some holes in our formation at least, but we should be hammering them back, right? Let's go ahead and we'll test our spear, and we're going to ding this guy on the outside with a spear. I don't know how much health he has, but in theory it deals 1750. Is 10,400. Oh boy. Definitely going to need help from our gyrocopters for sure. Let's get... We can start to tie these guys up. Get Anakitas on one as well. And then we're going to start... They seem to be coming towards us, so we'll just kind of follow them in the butt with a cannonball. We're going to start to engage the Supreme Sorceress. Found more people right there. Dump them out. Dump the shades. Dump the shades. Dump all the shades. Give them explosive bolts. All the explosive bolts. Move. Okay, so we did hit this guy with a big old spear. That is awesome. Do they have any range here? No range, no range. I don't think that's range. That's weapon strength. I don't see any missile damage. So we can actually move in with impunity now and start to bombard. Maybe we'll send the Thunder Barge in on its own now, which is awesome. So let's get the Thunder Barge focused. He's up. And we're just going to control all of these guys in the back. I think they're all still routed, so that's great. Good news. Good news. Hit those shades. Come on, hit the shades. Dump them out. Excellent. Hopefully they're routed soon enough. And engage the Wizard Lord. Perfect. This is awesome. Oh, Doomfire Warlocks. Oh, that's Magical Cavalry. That's not good. So we're getting hit then. We're getting hit. All right, engage the magical cavalry. Oh my god. So right now, apparently Charybdis the monster killer is getting shredded. He was full momentarily, but now it seems like the Thunder Barge is dropping bombs on his head. Wow, okay, I really wish I could watch that, but I need to make sure that we're still okay out here. I've been distracted yesterday, and that had severe consequences. Yeah. I did volunteer work and rigged. That's amazing, Metro. Good for you. I'm very proud of you, man. High five. Did that something just kind of came out of what you just had a hankering to do it? You can see the replay. Oh, I never watched the replays before. That's pretty cool. All right, that's a hammering. That's a hammering. They're routed. Nice. All right, give chase, gentlemen, and give chase on the Lord. Looking good. And then we got Smeebs. You can give chase as well. All right, speed that up. Let's see what we got. We did it. Very nice. So the wizard's getting trounced. Excellent. And we will just clear as much as we can so we don't have to deal with them later. That's the idea. Very nice. Good job. Dump them out. Dear God, that is brutal. One of your units has used up all of their ammunition. Oh, the gyrocopter. The standard gyrocopter, that is. And now we're sending in all the explosive rounds and DFAing. That is excellent. Beautiful. Yep, they're going to melee and end the battle. Fantastic. Good job, bunnies. Good job. High five. So we lost 97 of our units to all the magic, and they lost 813 instead. That is amazing. Hey, Thrake, thank you so much for the gifted sub. If you could show some love in chat for Thrake, that'll be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies, as always, yeah? Holy moly. Man, that worked out really, really nicely. Typically, it seems like I can't really breach, get to the back, and start hitting the artillery, so that was excellent. That worked out really, really well. Granted, they didn't have a full-fledged force with Trillion, and they were out in the water, etc., but pretty darn nice. So we're going to go in and replenish, bring ourselves up to full, and Trillion is now down. Fantastic.
Summon me if
Attrition reduction if you're on the waters. Trillion is now gone, and they've got Admiral Bane out this way. So I can probably get back closer to land because I don't want to spend too much of our momentum. And then Blighted Grove, they took from us with Altherless Blackstone. I think... Do I want to be closer or do I want to hang tight here? I guess I don't want to venture too far, so I'm just going to go... And we're going to be in an encampment stance right here. And we're just going to hold in place. I guess, do we want to replace anything? No, I'd have to be here for too long unless I had the Spirit of Grungy here. So let's just pass for Thrake. Unassigned skill points. So this is going to be to Anarchite us for that battle against Trillion, right? So he's been moving down the Pure Beard route, trying to get forward on the blue line. We're going to keep spreading control for reorcs. And then Smeeb Swift Shield is boosting our income. I'm so glad I discovered that, yeah? Did you ever zoom in on Wheels of Thrake's Throne? Yeah. They're like little guys with shields. They're epic. They're so good. And hang tight. Templar lay them. All right, so we're coming back to gather up with Crow Kunbeard. Nice. Let's do it. And Crow Kunbeard, we've got Fishhawk in with Crow as well. So come on and join the crew. I don't know how many Thanes we can fit into one army, but we're about to find out. About to totally find out. Excellent, excellent. We'll get Crow, and I suppose we could use access to... Is Happy Noodlebeard, is he our combat guy? We could use access to an engineer so we can at least get some mobility and stuff like that. Battle effects, increase mobility, boost income. He's got his standard abilities. He's a tinker. There we go. Missile strength, reload time reduction. Yeah, that seems pretty battle-y to me. Let's go in and get Happy Noodlebeard joining Crow Kunbeard.
Get these cannons moving. The axe thirsts for war.
And we're gonna grab all of.
For clan honor.
All right, come on, come on, little Thanes. That's how dwarfs understand a carrier vessel. Yeah. All right. We've got Lord Cucumber Ironforge.
Move.
And we've got Seatim Drakebeard.
Onward.
Can we get more Thanes? Do we have more Thanes available? Yep. Oh, no. We're maxed out on Thanes. That makes sense. What about a Runesmith? Can we get a Runesmith? We don't have a runesmith. Ancient, melee attack and weapon strength, melee attack physical resistance, or research rate armor reduction and construction cost. I mean, we can get Grimnir, Gottree Dumb Tamer. Let's do that. All right, so we now have a runesmith. So we have our second runesmith ever, and it is going to be, it's either Riddick or Savax. Someone tried to explain the idea of a chariot to the dwarf. They were like, round things, shields. Yes, Savax, high five. You get to be our supreme runesmith in this ludicrous army. So now we have Savax, tamer beard. Tamer beard. It's a much tamer beard than the other beards that we've seen thus far, let me tell you. And Savax, yeah, super glowing. So he is going to get the rune of speed, and he gets another point. I mean, we might as well, and then we'll get scouting for more magic item drop chance or cleanse corruption. No, we're just going to focus on those runes because that's like his big thing, right? And we're going to hold. Fantastic. Cram in as many as possible. Sven Skippy needs to stay here because we are working on the deeps, right? And in order to move forward, we're going to need another High King Decree, and that's going to be done in one turn. Now, we can also build some other things. I'm going to build the Ruin Counting Room specifically because we can reduce... Oh, no, that's income. And this one is Oath Gold. Well, this is more control and more income generated. It uses beer. And this one's going to be income from trade tariffs and tradable resources. That sounds awesome. I think I'm going to do this one again. That sounds great because we've got a lot of trade going on. And then in the distance here, we have a mine, right? Underdeep mine. A lot of income, Oath Gold, etc. Call the miners as an ability. Yeah, do that. And then we also have access to research rate, income, growth. Oh, upkeep -1 when your control is higher. Gotcha. So we're going to do this one. There it is. And then the last one is basically going to be the magma caverns. Okay, perfect. Nice start here. We should get dwarf battleships. I mean, that's basically our Thunder Barge right now.
What needs to be done?
Sven Skippy is holding right there because he is building up a city. All right, Bunny Tower. That's in Fluffle Circle. We're just looking for settlements that can upgrade due to their population gain. We can upgrade the deeps as well. This one we can upgrade, but this is in Hexodal. I guess we do need the control, and we can reduce the corruption. So, yeah, sure. Why not? We'll upgrade Hexodal and hope that it doesn't do anything too horrible and just get trashed again and again and again, as we have 2 armies there now. Okay, let's go ahead and pass and damage buildings. I don't want to repair Port Reaver yet, and we'll end the turn. Okay, nice. Nice. Despite us recruiting and despite us getting a bunch of Thanes and a bunch of heroes, it's kind of funny. I was kind of thinking to myself, if we have a bunch of heroes, we can go around and we can do stuff, right? We can assassinate people. We can assault their garrison. We can block their armies, all that kind of stuff. And here I go. I just toss them into one big army, which I'm not doing what I said I would do. But hey, you know, this seems to be more fun. It'll be kind of funny if they can hold everyone in place and then we just kind of sail in with a, I don't know, a Thunder Barge or something. Maku Peaks. Oh, this guy's falling back. That's right. We defeated Lord Mazdamundi, so it's going to take him a while to come on back. So we've got a few turns of complete and wanton destruction, right? We can do whatever we want. They're attacking Grombrindal. Close victory. Okay, they're attacking Grombrindal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 3. This is all 20, and this seems to be a pretty even match, unfortunately. All right, here we go. I would like to recruit Ironbreakers at some point. I realize I need to cycle an army off if I want to do that. And I guess I've been so focused on taking out the Dark Elves. Once we do that, I think we're going to swap all of our Dwarf Warriors for Ironbreakers, which is why in the background at the Not Gonna Live Here Elves, I am currently building up a place where we can do that. So we can do it in 2 different places, and we don't have to go too far, right? There's a Grudge Breaker class battleship. There is a Dwarven Dreadnought. Dwarf Dreadnought. The Grimnir's Thunder often serves as a flagship of the fleets of the Dwarven Navy. Oh my god, that looks like something out of Warhammer 40k, except in water. That is very cool. Super cool. All right, what do we have? So we are, again, on this map. Oh, but we have the high ground this time. Interesting. I don't know how that happened. I've never been on this map and we have the high ground. That is weird. I will take that any day of the week. That is awesome. So this is a new situation for us. We're going to go ahead and just do the same thing. Just keep that steady. I guess if we have to hole up anywhere, I mean, we could still hole up on this side, but we can, you know, just rotate our guns left or right instead. They're right here. If they want to approach us, they could come up through the middle. I'd like to lean to one side, though. If I'm looking at the ground, it seems pretty even up here, so I don't really see necessarily a stark advantage from one side to the next. So I guess I'm just going to choose this side. If we're over here, is it a little flatter? Maybe it's a little flatter over here, but they will be coming downhill. I'm a little torn. I think I will actually take this spot right here, because even though it heals off to the left here, we can stay in this zone right here, and we will still have a high ground advantage, I think. So let's go in and just get all of our melee. We'll just kind of line them up for now. We'll have our Thunderers, and they have a weird angle. I guess if they're back here, they're technically higher. So we could just kind of keep them all grouped up back here, and they still have... No, that's not really an elevation advantage. It happens right here. So we'd actually have to push even farther forward. Interesting. Okay, well, maybe we'll be closer than I normally would be. This is going to be interesting. We'll get our artillery, and I'm going to need the artillery guns up there as well. Oh, boy. All right, well, we will just... We'll figure this out. We will figure this out. I suppose I'm just going to peel this back like this. We'll have 2 and 2 across. I can probably stretch the flanks a little bit more, I think. Like that. And then we can... They're probably going to be coming from... I'd imagine the left side is probably where we're weaker. So we'll put the Iron Drakes on that side. We'll have Grombrindal on the right. We'll have our Runesmith towards the center. We'll have Rhubarb Carlbeard. I'm going to try to stay with the guns so that they're shooting faster. And then we've got all of our gyrocopters. And that is it, I think. So that's what that looks like. I suppose we could be closer with the gyrocopters. And if we had to draw them in any direction, I guess we'll draw them to the left. So off we go. Like that. There it is. Okay. Off we go. Hold. All right, contact. Oh, they're far to the right. Very interesting. They're probably going to come up and then attack us straight, I would imagine, right? So let's just rotate this whole formation. And we'll face them like this. And then we'll start there and then move up as we go. Hang tight. Let's get... all of our gyrocopters and just push up on them. Hang tight. Hey, Pajado. Oh, thank you so much, yeah? Much appreciated, always. Thank you so much, Pajado. All right, so we're rotating to meet him. It's really flat up here, so then we'll take this crew as soon as the artillery's in place, and we'll shift forward. Before they move too much, we probably want to dump in... They've got kind of a mass right here, so I'm going to put this gun blast right here. Was almost late there, but it hit 2 units. That's awesome. We're going to ping out on the Doomfire Warlocks.
No need to guard.
Thank you so much, Pajado. All right, so as we start the bombardment, what are the artillery ranges? Yeah, we definitely want to move forward. So let's go ahead and grab this whole formation. We're mostly in position, and we're just going to dip it and cant it like that. There we go. So now the artillery is going to be in a good spot. There it is. Let's keep them distracted, bunnies. Keep them distracted. Hit the Doomfire Warlocks. And we've got the Scourge Runner Chariots that have quite an extended range. Kind of nuts. Engaged. Let's pull the bombers back. We have a pretty good range with the Troll Hammers. All right, fall back. And engage the chariots. Blood Rack Shrine. Oh my god. Holy crap. They're a lot more aggressive than last time, and it looks like they have some units that are potentially climbing up onto our flank. We're still moving in a position with the rest of us. All right, strike. They've got very little health left on these chariots. Nice. All right, splash one set of chariots. They still have this big old magic chariot and Doomfire warlocks out here. So let's go in and hit the Doomfires. We can probably splash more of them a little bit. This guy's peeling off. Nice. Looks like organ guns are going to work. And they've got to divert their attention. Fantastic. All right, so the Doomfire warlocks are just getting hit without any way to attack back. Oh, shades with great swords. Hit them. We can see them. Oh, they've got Reaper bolt throwers back there. Okay, let's do a drive-by. We're gonna be right here. Hang tight. So where are they massed? We can probably run this right down all of these units. So that's another naval strike. All right, flying right by. My god, they're really grouping up there, aren't they? Hang tight. Who's out here? We've got big feral manticore on the right side. Oh my god. But we have a little bit of space, a little bit of time. This is good. This is good. Let's go ahead and shift the Iron Drake out this way because it seems like they're going to lean to that side some. And then I'm going to pull Grombrindal up a little bit. Excellent. Hold. And now we're going to go ahead and just... Are we far enough away? Let's get just the troll hammers. And we'll engage from here. I think we're far enough away from the shades that we can start hitting them. I take that back. Shades are coming in. It's okay. Just take a few volleys. And then relocate. Move. We're pulling their shades away from our front line. Nope. They got more out here. All right, Grombrindal. Melee defense, leadership. Nope, that's not going to help him with missile resistance. Let's just charge in and go after the troops on the right side as we shift. Runesmith, hold. We have Ruin of Wrath and Ruin. We almost have the range, so we'll overcast. And we'll place this right in front. Almost there. They're not getting into that rune at all. Engage the artillery. Grombrindal. Oh, they got the Manticore in the back line, but he's got to push. We need someone else on this. All right, coming around. Hold. Let's see. We have... I'm going to use ballistics calibration. I should have done that a little sooner. We're going to put it right on top of all of our ranged units. So they're going to get reload plus 20. And... let's engage the Feral Manticore, and we're going to take all Thunderers, and we're going to flip around. So I'm actually just going to rotate like this. In place. And hope they can right that as quickly as possible. Give them the flames. Oh my god. Come on, Grombrindal. Charge the shades. Come on, keep hitting it. And engage the Blood Rack Shrine. I feel like I need the gyrocopters on the right flank. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to abandon that shrine. Grombrindal's going to move into the shade some more. We've downed the Feral Manticore. Okay, so the Feral Manticore is pretty much done. So just wait till it's completely dropped. And it is routed. Okay, it is routed. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and flip the units around once again. They should spin in place. And we are going to get guns on... I guess guns on Charybdis, the big old monster. That's not too bad. And then we're going to go ahead and take our Iron Drakes. And let's flip it so we get some flanking shots. Come on, keep chasing, Grombrindal. All right, Iron Drakes in inside of the Dread Spears. Nice. There we go. That's what we're talking about. I don't like the shades. Hit him with artillery. All right, dump those shades. Dump those shades. Give them the explosive rounds.
For the hold!
Give them the explosive rounds. Nice! Hang tight. Right now, I need more damage resistance. So sundered armor, nope. Speed, nope. Damage resistance. I want it right on that crew. And I think... Do we need to focus anyone? That guy's already routed. I guess the boss... No, we're good. We're good. Just keep it up. If anything, once this breaks, then we'll shift over to the left side and we are continuing to engage. We'll just hit these instead. There we go. Line it up. Give him the explosive rounds. Nice. There it is. There it is. Get him. Get him, dwarves. Get him, Dawi. All right, artillery shift. Oh, nope. We can't see the shades, but we can target in the general vicinity. Hit that position. Oh, hang tight. I didn't realize we were this in the thick of things. Holy crap. What is going on? What have I done? Well, in that case, are we in a good spot to bomb? No. We've somehow been grounded. I think someone yanked us to the ground somehow. Was it this Charybdis? Causes terror, anti-large, scaly skin, aquatic. I have no idea what just happened there, but we're all on the ground instead of flying. So let's pull back. I'm not too sure what's going on there. Hang tight. And then we're going to get our Thunderers. And we're going to focus on the Lord. Because if we can destroy the Lord, then maybe we can get away with destroying the morale, right? Whoa, hang tight. Stay in place. Yeah, you somehow melee attack. Oh, did I? My bad. I didn't think I was going to do that. All right, I mean, just reposition, I guess. Can we shift click? No, he's in the depression. That's why they can't shoot him. All right, target of opportunity then. Let's not go in and push that. Now let's just pull away with all of our death from above, guys. Just pull away. Oh, nope, nope, we're getting pulled in. I think the head's somehow like pulling us in or something. We just got yanked in there. Look at that. We're getting yanked again over and over and over. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Obviously, we're taking some serious damage, but they're taking damage and they're focusing in the wrong place. We're flipping a Yui and helping out Grombrindal. My goodness, yeah. All right, that Charybdis is down thanks to the Iron Drakes now. And we're going to go in and flip it around and engage these chariots out here. Magical chariots. Yeah. Hold. Oh, I realized that Rhubarb is looking the wrong way. And then we'll go ahead and buff up the reload for all of our ranged units. Oh, wow. Why are we meleeing? Is it like a mage thing? Magic chariot in melee contact. Really? This is group. How do I even choose melee? Toggle melee mode. Is that right? Oh, I must have accidentally hit melee mode. Weird. I don't remember that. All right, don't have melee mode, please. That is not what I was looking for. All right, pull away. I mean, he's probably really confused. Super confused. Now engage at range. That's what we're talking about. Oh my goodness, that was a little rough. I mean, we're still getting hammered pretty hard. Let's see. So armor, this is affects all allies in range. Well, they have armor piercing. That's not going to help. We've got the speed, and then we've got... Nope, that's melee. And then we've just got good old explosions. Just put an explosion there and hope for the best, yeah? Not too shabby. Hey, welcome, Raiders. If you're joining us right now, we are currently trying to stave off the Dark Elves. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? Welcome, Dareva. Bunnies, if you haven't checked out Dareva, he is a great friend of the channel, and he is an amazing streamer when it comes to XCOM and everything having to do with strategy. So definitely worth your time. We're currently using some remnants of all of our air fleet out here, but we have a full air fleet elsewhere. Oh, nice, it's running. Oh, yep, there it goes. All right, let's move. Grombrindal, go ahead and relocate. He's probably not going to live for much longer, but that's fine. Come on, artillery. Yep, there it is. There it is. Excellent. Awesome. Okay, let's go in and just try to get as much damage as possible. Go for it, guys. Excellent. Wow, that was close. Your gyro stopped shooting and charge. Yeah. I definitely hit the wrong button, and I told them to DFA. Go figure, right? A lot of melee all the time. So we're trashing lots of people, just trying to rack up as many kills as possible so that we don't have to fight them later. Because obviously they may force our hand, but guess what? A10 warthogs, they're coming through. Dear God, poor guys. They were probably so used to being hidden, and now they're anything but. Get them, gentlemen. Get them. Get them. Yeah, don't stop. Don't stop. And end. Perfect. Nice. So cross your fingers. Hopefully we didn't actually lose any units. Seems like pretty good across the board. I don't think we lost anyone. Definitely our Trollhammer torpedoes, they did quite a lot of work. And oh my God, our organ guns did a lot. All of our artillery is maxed out at rank 9 right now just because they've been putting in so much work. We dealt 800 kills more than the enemy did to us. Yeah, precision, Dawi engineering, cleansing the world of the scrawny, earth-breaking LG. Welcome, Xanthalus. Yes. We are actually, once we get Ulrika back, actually we don't even need Ulrika back. We should be able to get a good result with Malachi. I think, are we on the, almost on the next turn already? There's been so many fights. We have driven the Dark Elves back. There's 3 out of 4 factions. This is the 4th one. So they're the very last of their kind right now. They're trying to steal our technology, but failing in the camp of Padlin. It's so strange. So Sabbatha, she left the camp of Padlin earlier, and now she's returning to the camp of Padlin. She's like a glutton for punishment. My goodness. The Dark Elves, after all, I mean, they've got weird senses of masochism, so it kind of makes sense to me, at least on the surface, but to be real, I'll never understand it. So Malice Darkblade, oh, that's his name, Darkblade, not Dark Nutter or whatever I called him earlier. Malice Darkblade, the faction lord, is coming on out. Seems like they've got, between all of their armies, like 2.5 stacks there. And we're a little bit spread out, so we don't have our forces right there. Man, I have a feeling we're going to be fighting the Dark Elves still next stream. To be fair, they started with 11 settlements, and now they're down under 8. So that's not too shabby. And we kind of had to go in different directions in order to get him while we formed up our army of Thanes. We definitely need a lot of Oath Gold so we can get them all drunk. So if you're curious what I'm talking about, we are forming a lot, like a big hero army, and trying to stuff in as many bunnies as possible. And each of the heroes is going to need to get drunk. So that means we're going to need to give them beer steins, and it's going to allow them to regenerate. And then we'll slowly pick up gear because we're working on our deeps research so that we can increase our magic find and also get more rare items on the field. And at some point, we get enough deeps, we'll have like 100%, I think it stacks. So I'm really excited to find out how that goes. So the Lizard Men have performed the Rite of Sotek. Any foreign armies within their territory will suffer attrition. That's not great. Talisman of Preservation. Nice! Wards save 18%. That is huge. The reason why that is awesome... Oh crap, the Skaven claimed the Nemesis Crown. I still don't know what that means, but that's a little disconcerting. The reason why that's really important is because our army of half-naked dwarves out here can definitely use some more protection. So right now we've got the Sword of Cain in its highest rank, and then we've got Felix, I suppose. Ward save. Let's see, who needs it? Gotrek, Uffizi. Uffizi's been a little bit shy. His Talisman of Endurance, ward save 8%, battle healing cap plus 25. Oh, that's pretty nice. I guess I can get, instead of the Troll Slayer's Amulet, charge bonus, speed, Talisman of Preservation, or Seed of Rebirth. Man, these are all really nice. I think I'll grab this instead of the Troll Slayer's Amulet. He probably doesn't need more speed or charge bonus. Causes fear, charge defense versus large. He already causes fear even without it, so that's going to be more useful to him. If we take a look at his damage mitigations, 28% with the armor that he has, and he doesn't even have Alaric's armor or anything like that, right? So very, very nice. So if we take a look, let's go over to see our air crew. Oh my god, we have so many. All right, Malachi. There we go. There we go. Malachi is out here trying to take the north. So he's going to head on into the Ziggurat of Dawn, grab that from the enemy. And since it's just a settlement garrison, we're going to go in and auto-resolve it and loot. Do I want to sack it first? Yeah, let's sack it. We're going to sack it, and then we're going to occupy it. They had enough cash. I bet it's going to be perfectly fine. Ziggurat of Dawn. We can go ahead and repair these now. I'm okay with it. Lord Mazdamundi isn't here to cause any sort of shenanigans. And then our army of half-naked dwarves can head down to Kalikano. And that's going to be a good one. Shrine of Soltek, Pahwaks. Oh, that's part of Swamp Town? Okay, fair enough. I suppose we're not close enough that we can attack the province capital. Sack value of 17k. So I'm going to go ahead and go into tunneling stance. And we're going to end up in the jungle. And next turn we can attack. Nice thing is, we aren't suffering any attrition in this form. So that's excellent, right? And then in the distance we got Grombrindal. So he just took down... Oh, wow, we can... This is the remnants of that army. Well, we better chase them. Let's go in and hit those guys. There we go. And clear them. They barely have anything left. So now we've taken them out. Do we even really need to replenish? And a lot of us of high ranks will just go ahead and get unit experience, because once we're past rank 7, we'll get a lot of the advanced bonuses from his tree. So we're just going to get right back up out on the land, which has caused issues. We're just going to go ahead and get a little extra space. Ooh, thought we'd get to the unclean room. Didn't quite make it. I misjudged there yet. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the half-naked dwarves sleep tonight. That's the plan. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think they're coming for us. Okay, well, on that note, do I want to be here? We're just going to position ourselves near Lemming Cliffs. We may have to go inside with Lemming Cliffs, unfortunately. But if I do that, that's the only way we'll stop the attrition, right? I suppose so. So I guess... Here, let me pull back here with Roque. And if I get inside, I have to fight it, right? I think I have to fight it. Well, we'll have to fight it then. Let's just protect each other. There's 2 stacks versus 2 stacks. So we'll have to see. Actual lions do not live in jungles. There you go. You gotta have a little bit of a preface there. Okay, here we go. Mysterious Island. Can we get any additional units here to help out? They're not. We can get more Longbeards. Yeah, get more Longbeards. That's going to be great. More Longbeards and some artillery and recruit. Now we're at 16 out of 20. And we're heading on over with Goblin Crew Greenheart. Still trying to level up by trashing and taking all the treasures in the ocean. Your army will perform better in battle. I want better on the campaign. Enable flaming attacks, melee defense, and weapon strength. He gets Trunk of Maps, campaign line of sight, and magic item drop chance increased by 25% for 10 turns. Kind of one of a cool thing, I believe. If we go to Goblin Crew Greenheart, I think if we take a look at our magic items, we do actually have duplicates, right? 2 greens. So I'm going to go ahead and roll gotcha. And we're going to take 2 weapons and fuse them together and go. We now have... Nice! So we have an Executioner's Axe right here. So we lose 8 melee attack, but we sunder the enemy's armor on contact. Minus 30 armor, weapon strength plus 20%. And if the enemy has 20% less health or left, once we cross a threshold, they die. That sounds excellent. Are you kidding me? Man, we've got so many things that need equipment. This is how it's gonna happen. Krokun, you can start out with that. That's not too shabby, if you ask me. We've got Prospector's Charge, base weapon damage, flaming attacks, and then Wall Breaker, Troll Slayer's Amulet, which is honestly really, really great. I feel, though, that I'm going to take my chances. We're going to fuse another Talisman and go. We now have the Talisman of Preservation. Nice. Ward save 18% again. Amazing. Imagine this Executioner chasing down running units. Yes. Be more defensive all of the time. This is a Talisman, so we get to choose, right? So Reorcs already is something really good. We've got the Veteran's Flask out here. Vigor loss reduction. I mean, that's probably good enough right now. And Ungrim and all of the rest of the crew. I mean, that's a really, really nice one. We have one on Gotrek already. And if we had to choose, I mean, 18% versus 8%, I think I'm going to take it here. We're going to get the Talisman of Preservation onto Uffizi. That sounds awesome. Yeah, he needs speed. Well, we're working on it. He needs a lot of stuff. We actually need equipment in general. We need a lot of equipment because we really don't have any. My goodness. And then we're trying to move forward on his attack line. So this is for Ungrim Iron Fist himself. Melee attack. He's got 133 blade shield. Let's get melee defense. Oh, nope. He needs speed. Let's get speed because we need to catch up with the enemy with the Sword of Cain. So perfect. Right now we've got Vrungni Ironbrow. We're just going to hold. And we have unassigned skill points on... Oh, Rhubarb Carlbeard. Keep doing your accounting thing. We're trying to get more income out of this. That's awesome. And then Crowcunbeard, we're going to still collect more Thanes. So go up north. And let's go in and collect all of the little bunny Thanes. Weird Fish Sugarbeard, Joy Crow Coonbeard. Lord Cucumber Ironforge, join Crow Coonbeard. Man, the training, if it's stacked, would just be insane. All right, C-Tim Drakebeard, can you join Crow Coonbeard? I actually don't know. Here's C-Tim Drakebeard, and he's going to join Crow Coonbeard. I didn't even know this is possible. Can we have all heroes? How's that going to work? All right, Savax is coming on over. Savax Tamerbeard. He's got a tamer beard than the other beards, let me tell you. Wow, that's like... We're going to have... Oh my god. I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't believe that we could just end... Is there a limit? I don't know there's a limit to how many heroes other than the army limit. That is kind of entertaining. That's awesome. Brass Lung, Survivalist Tapestry. Oh, that's right. Pure Beard. There we go. Because we're trying to move forward to Iron Willed, which is a 30% casualty replenishment rate boost, which is insane. Bear Essential. So now we get stock. That's great because we wanted to hide in that army of gyrocopters. And we've got Crow Coonbeard, who is... Honestly, should we... None of these boost our army, but it doesn't boost lords is the thing. So I don't know if that's necessarily going to help us in particular. So maybe I move forward somewhere else, or maybe we buff ourselves. Yeah, let's buff ourselves. Full plate armor. Let's go. This is going to be the weirdest army ever. They don't need buffs. My goodness. Piranot moves Sven Skippy. I mean, he's chilling here because we're currently working on the deeps. And deeps is mostly complete. So we have enough high decrees. Here it is. We're doing it. Unstable magma caverns. And since we have Sven Skippy here, we don't have the huge negative out there. And we're going to go in and build more ornate great gates out here. It's going to cost a lot. And finally, we're going to boost up the Rune Forge so we can get Iron Breakers. That's great. And we'll go back to the deeps. We can upgrade this to the right side, which is going to lower upkeep even more faction-wide. So go on that. My god. And we'll get this so we get 2 High King decrees so we can continue to make more deeps.
Yes.
My god, this is a great plan. I dig it. Oh, we should probably take a look if we can actually upgrade any settlements out there. Major settlements only, like Swamp Town. Although I'd rather have a whole province first. And we will boost this up to 3. We're going to go ahead and get more exotic goods in the Isthmus of Lustria. And 195, let's hold. Unassigned skill points. Really? Oh, for Savax. Okay, so Savax can get some more. Well, tell you what, definitely want sharpened weapons. Let's do it. That's going to be another 10%, I believe, right? So sharpen weapons while we can, because that's a buff that comes naturally. And then we will get... This is armor buff, this is Wrath and Ruin, and this is enemy wins a magic and ruin is slowness. We're going to go with the Wrath and Ruin. Excellent. All right, and end the turn. All right, holy crap. We now have 17k gold coming in per turn.
Talk if you must. It won't change your fate.
What's Tyrion want now? He's ended his non-aggression pact. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, that's not good. So Tyrion is right next door, and we've moved all of our armies away. So since he's ended his non-aggression pact, we definitely need to start sending some bunnies back. Maybe we'll at least get Goblin Crew Greenbeard back in the meantime. Thank you, Tank Hair. Thank you very much. So we've established a foothold. I mean, we could get a peace treaty with Exodal. That is a possibility. And then start flying our other troops back. Because I'd imagine we're going to need... Since Etain is usually it's in strength rank number 1 right now. So they're the most powerful faction on the map at the moment. So if we just send a half-cocked army back, we're probably not going to be able to stop too much, yeah? Hey, Howitza, I love your name. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five. And happy Tuesday, bunnies. Happy Tuesday. Oh boy, they're sending a lot right to us. Kalikano definitely going to attack, right? Valiant defeat. We're going to go ahead and fall back with Ungrim. They have 3 lords, or I guess 2 lords attacking us. And if they follow up, unless both of them follow up, it's just a single army attacking us. That's a lot better. There we go. and Hagrave. So I'm curious. Yep, they're coming to us, and we can't run away. So oh boy, this is going to be a huge battle, I think. Unless they're just posturing. I'm surprised it didn't attack. I don't think the Admiral can go on land and attack in the same turn. Wow, we got lucky. Okay, I'm going to fast forward this now because the army I was really curious about already made its move. But my god, they're right next to us right now. I don't know if they're encircling our encampment, which means one of our armies is locked in there and we're going to be forced to fight. That is possible that they did that. And they're going to inflict attrition on us, I believe, on the army that's inside. So that's going to be a really, really strange one to fight our way out of. So let's see what we got. Cold Eye Cane Mark. This guy just wheels and deals. He just goes wherever he wants and doesn't actually accomplish anything. An enemy force has begun besieging Lemming Cliffs. It is true. That is exactly what they did. So they did, in fact, start the siege. We're going to move down to Call to Clan. I haven't done that yet, but that's precisely to buff the Longbeards for our legendary Grudge Lord. We'll bum it up to Frozen Bunny Bum, and we'll get Savax to enter and merge Sharpen Weapons for Crokunbeard. Nice.
Agreed.
All right, so Savax is arriving, and now he's sharpening all our weapons. And how many characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 8 out of 20 slots with Bunny Thanes and other characters. Well, let's get some more. Well, actually, you know what? We have 30 minutes left, so we should probably deal with all of this shenanigans in front of us. The Folly of the Dark Elves, Admiral Bane. And then, of course, we got Lemming Cliffs right here. And we currently cannot move with Anakitas. He could fight his way out. Do we want to fight with Thrake? Or do we want to fight with Anakitas? Let's get Thrake. Let's get Thrake. And we're going to shift to an offensive posture. Malice Darkblade. We can either fight Altharlos.
Unthinkable.
So what do they have, actually? What are the differences in their armies? Because we have to choose who to attack and then who reinforces. We've got Reaper Bolt Throwers ×1. We've got Reaper Bolt Throwers ×2, so that's not great. And we've got Altharlos, Executioners, Sisters of Slaughter, Witch Elves, Shades, 2 Shades, Dark Riders, Doomfire Warlocks. Those are the ranged missile cavalry. Cold One Chariot, Dark Rider Repeater Crossbows, Black Dragons, and a bunch of Harpies in the sky. They have the same number of Harpies here. They've got Charybdis, which is that giant monster Hydra. We've got a Black Dragon. They've got 2 Repeater Crossbows, Scourge Runner Chariots, Cold One Dread Knights, Dark Riders, Black Arc Corsairs. A good number of Shades. Blackguard and Agarund and Malice Darkblade themselves. I don't know what's better. The thing is, I can't pull away. I mean, we could stay. We could hold our hand and not attack. And then wait for Grombrindal, but it's going to take Grombrindal too long. He can't actually get in there, so we do need to attack. Gosh darn it. This is what happens when I stay inside of the city, right? I can't, like, back out. I have to fight. Well, is there any update that we can make? We can get Flame Cannons. We can replace Iron Drakes. Enough points for the last 2 Dawi Confederations. Oh, good call, Savax. Not yet. It looks like we've got 26,000 grudges. We need 27,000, so we're very close. 27,000 grudges. And then this is 38,000 because Thoric Ironbrow definitely still exists. So we're almost there. We're almost there. Man, this is going to be brutal.
What?
I guess if I had to start with anybody, do I want more air with all the Harpies? Or do I want more organ guns?
Let us begin.
I guess we can engage at range a little better with Anakitas. And we've got all the flames. But we have Longbeards here, so we could hold the line a little longer. No pun intended. And we have more Thunderers. Okay, I think I'm going to have to charge with Thrake. And if I had to have anyone on the field first, I suppose probably Altharlos.
My anger.
All right, here we go, bunnies. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, so we've already applied all the banners. That's fine. We've got reinforcements in 1 minute. And we've got settlement garrison. Oh, we've got casualties low. Malice Darkblade reinforcements. All right, we're fighting it. Here we go. So maybe. I want to see an all-hero army. Yeah, I mean, we're slowly getting there. We got 8 out of 20 slots. Who knows if we can actually do it? The Battle of Lemming Cliffs. That is quite a name. That is quite a name. All right, let's see what we got. So they're both going to be arriving from opposite corners, reinforcement-wise. Looks like there might be some kind of an artifact here that we can utilize in order to push one of our sides to a wall or mountain of some kind. And this is probably going to be the last fight that we got for the night. So this is a pretty big one. 40 unit maximum, right? Yeah, there's... Oh, it's a... Okay, so it's a big giant magma hole. This is the edge of the map right here. And the edge of the map goes way out this way. We could wedge ourselves here and then realize we'll have reinforcements coming in order to come in on this side. And then we can just... I'd rather be here. They can fly over, but we have a choke point this way. And then the reinforcements can come into our weak point right here. And they're currently coming in at 2 minutes. I think we can hold out that long, yeah? Has HB seen the old world map mods? Bigger, more detailed. Kadak 8 peaks has 8 peaks. That's awesome. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't really looked at mods at all. So thank you so much. That's pretty excellent. I like how you drew attention to the fact that it has 8 peaks. Because that's something that I would probably be pretty impressed with myself. All right, so we're just interspersing all of the Longbeards here because they're old grumblers, so they can kind of keep us going even when our heroes aren't nearby. So we'll get them on group 2. We've got Thrake out here, and then we've got Iron Drakes. We've got Kinnison. Honestly, I'm going to keep him with the rest of our shooters, and then let's put them on 4. And then we're going to put Iron Drakes on 3. That way, Thrake is just a click away. We're going to go ahead and have our gyrocopters on 5. We'll have our Thunder Barge on 7, and then all of our artillery on 6. So just get that flipped around. And now we are good. So let's just... If we had to put ourselves here, we're probably going to try to... To be fair, their horses are going to get here before anything else. I do have a Thunder Barge. We could... punch Altherlos in the eye with a gigantic spike, but obviously we can't run away with a Thunder Barge, so it's not a good idea to put it there. Let's get all of our gyrocopters. We can actually deploy... Oh, we're not Vanguard. Oh, never mind. On 5. Here we go. We can deploy Vanguard. I won't put us there, but at least that's a cue to myself. If we were to preemptively get set up, I mean, we might end up blocking the gap like this instead of this, even though ideally that's the choke point, just because, and that's going to allow them to spread out some more. So maybe I'll think about it that way to start, and then we can just pinwheel it around. So I'm actually going to face this way instead. So we'll spread it out like that, and then we'll move in that direction, right? So let's get it rotated and moved like this. I'm going to have the artillery in a formation that they can just sort of travel a little more easily instead. Maybe we'll keep it back. We'll just kind of have it already facing in this direction, so they're moving forward. The Thunderers can move faster, so we'll just kind of have them, I guess, in a long line like that. And we have our Engineer. We'll get Kinnison there. He can give buffs, and then we've got our Iron Drakes. We're just going to watch the butt. Watch the butt, so to speak. Get our Thane on the corner, and Thrake right on the corner as well. And then we've got our big giant Thunder Barge right there to coast. And it's basically just buy time until we can get to the place where we need to be. Now, if we look, they've got Harpies. That's not good. I don't want to be anywhere near the Flyers because we're going to get destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. So if I had to poke from anywhere, I guess I'm going to poke from this side, but I don't want to get too involved because they got some pretty nasty stuff. Let's go into turn off guard mode for all of our gyro bombers. We're going to turn off guard mode for crossbow. And I think those are the only ones we're going to turn off guard mode for. Everyone else is just going to hold. Maybe Thrake. All right, here we go. Hold. So they have 1 minute and 22 seconds until Malice Darkblade gets here, and our reinforcements will take 2 minutes. So let's go ahead and grab all of our melee. We're going to pinwheel forward. So we're just going to have an intermediary position first. We'll just be right there. We're going to get all of our Thunderers, and I assume the dragons might come sooner rather than later, and with the elevation change, we might be okay. Positioning ourselves right here. Actually, I'm definitely going to have to move around a little more, and then we'll have our Iron Drakes out this way. Although, actually, you know what? I'm going to keep them back, because if the dragon comes in, they can at least engage as well. We'll have Kinnison right next door, and then we'll have our artillery. We'll stack up right there temporarily, and we'll have the Thunder Barge just hold and then watch for any incoming. And you can always blast someone with a big old pike. Drake push up as the Runesmith, and I think that's it for the infantry right now. Yeah, the Vampire Coast get a DLC with other pirate lords. They need to rival the other powerful factions. I haven't played as the Vampire Coast at all, so I can only imagine. They seem really cool as like pirates and stuff like that. We'll start by targeting the dragon. In 10 seconds, we can give them, dish out a little hurt. Don't want to get too pulled in there. Hang tight. Oh, wow, they're really grouping up. Please, 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 go. Okay, so look how grouped up they are right now. We're going to put this right here with the cannons. I can only imagine how much this is going to dish out. Okay, so look how many units were hit by that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units were hit by that 42-pounder. That is incredible, my goodness. Here, just shoot at the closest and just try to keep our distance while we maneuver. Let's go, let's go. Come on, dish out, dish out. Dish out the hurt. Maybe we'll hit the cold one chariots. Nope, there they are, there they are. Give them the explosive rounds, give them the explosive rounds. Hold, hold, hold. Doomfire Warlocks just as much as we can before we have to pull back. Pull back. They got Harpies. Pull back with a Harpies. Draw them in closer. All right, they're pulling away. All right, dash in, dash in. Hit the cannons. Reaper Bolt Thrower. This army only has 1, but they're going to have more soon enough. The explosive rounds are extremely nice to have right now. Reinforcements in 15 seconds. We have 15 seconds. They're keeping their distance. I like how they wait. Reinforcements in 6 seconds. Come on, hit these bolt throwers as much as possible. All right, fall back, fall back. We have some reinforcements as well. Okay, we can probably pinwheel down, right? So here's Anakitis' army. Oh my gosh, why? These big fights are cool, but they're really scary. They're super scary. Okay, pull wide. There's a lane. We're going to get our Iron Drakes out this way on the, and just cant inwards. We're going to have our Runesmith pull. I cannot believe they gave us enough time. We're going to get all of our Thunderers, and we're going to square off right here. And then they can shoot. Do we have the elevation? We don't. I guess if we're up here, we might have the elevation. We kind of angle ourselves like that and see what happens. And then we've got all of our artillery. We can square off like this and just watch that choke point. Our Thunder Barge can push up on the corner, or maybe just watch over our Thunderers if their dragons land, and then we can dumpster fire them with bombs and stuff like that. Kinnison can stay close by to give the ballistic calculations buff. Our Thane definitely needs to come on down, and he can hang out with the Iron Drakes out there. And that's looking good, I think, for that whole army. For Anakitis now, do we set up another lane here? I mean, I guess that might be the play. All right, let's... Okay, so hotkeys are going to be interesting. Hotkeys are going to be interesting. I'm going to grab this whole group, and we're going to put them on 0, but we're gonna set them up. So we've got 5 melee right here, so let's span out, and then we're gonna have Anakitis here with the Iron Drakes. So we'll square off out this way. We're going to have our Thane close in, hold. And then we're going to get our Quarrelers out this way. And then I'm going to get our Thunderer. I mean, our one Thunderer unit. And then I'm actually going to get all of the Gyro Bombers and Gyrocopters together on 5. So that's fine. And then our Grudge Throwers, etc. I think I might actually bring them out. Well, no, then we don't have any coverage in this direction. All right, there it is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is fine. All right, let's go in and gather up with all of the flyers and try to draw them into the left if we can, right? So hang tight. And we got another Thunder Barge. Beautiful, another Thunder Barge. Hang tight right here. It's going to be part of 7 and hold. All right, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. All right, they're getting the reinforcements. They're getting the reinforcements. We also have the settlement guards hold. So I remember there being a whole bunch of guys right here. We might as well send another blast right into this place. A lot of these are... No, that's cavalry. So just send another one. Go for it, guys. Come on, guns. Come on, guns. All right, hold out. Pull back. Fire back. Come on, come on, come on. Can we shoot air with this? Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. We can. We can. All right, fall back. Fall back. Hang tight. Hold. Oh my god, we're getting... God, their magic is horrible. Okay, so Thrake... Are these ground forces? Those are ground forces. Doomfire Warlocks. Let's put... Are we in range of a big old plate? He does almost have one. Rune of Slowness, Rune of Wrath, and Ruin. Here we go. Yep. Nice patch for Rune be this sort of thing. Hold. And we're going to put it right here. It's going to pop that out. And then we got Crossbow. He needs to be ready for Altharlus. So we're actually going to fall back. And we're going to have all 3 Thunderers. And we're going to engage Altharlus in the sky. And we fall back. And we'll engage her as well with the rest of the Gyrocopters. Oh my god, their bombardment is insane. All right, dump them out, dump them out. Come on, hit these. Hit the Harpies, hit the Harpies. Okay, we have almost lost an entire unit already. I am curious what has hit us in particular. Is it the missile chariots? Is it these cannons, the Reaper bolt throwers? Out this way we are already engaged. Oh my gosh, I wasn't even paying attention out here. So our gyrocopters... Oh, we missed some gyrocopters, my bad. So they're not queued up. And we've got Smeeb Swift Shield out here. I mean, let's go ahead and toss out a flashbang, and then we'll toss out a Cinder Blast shell, and then he'll fall back. We can actually bump up with Anakitis out this way. And, yep, we're still trying to get in a position out here. All right, new set of gyrocopters. All right, come on. Actually, you know what I realized? I forgot about the spears. I guess right now this lady's pretty busted. So let's just shoot her and we'll save the spear for Malice Darkblade. All right, engage, engage. Focus the Lord. Focus the Lord. All right, so we have a routed front line. We have a routed front line. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I don't have a backup here, do I? All right, fair enough. Well, I'm gonna have to get our hero into the mix. So we've got Crossbow here. He's gonna shift into this position and stand his ground. So we're actually gonna put him in guard mode, and he's gonna move into this spot. And looks like our Lord is going to hang tight. Let's go ahead and crown a command. We're going to put it right on that group, but let's be real. They don't have many units left. Engage. Try to engage the Harpies. Try to engage. Come on, come on. Drop the Harpies. Drop yeah, the flashbang, yeah. Engage the boss. Engage the boss. All right, pull back with Thrake. All right, the boss is routed. And let's go ahead and engage all the Cold One chariots. God, these harpies. Hang tight. Thunderers, thunderers. So it's going to be on 4. Let's go ahead and get queued up. Get queued up. Square off. And if we look in the distance here, we have... Where's their boss? That's not a single entity. Hold. We do have a single entity here. I don't know if we're going to be able to hit him, but we'll try to blast them with a giant pike. And then we have another pike, and we can try to shoot across the way and just blast the dragon with 2 of those things. And hang tight. The Quarrelers, the Thunderers, we'll just get the Thunderers to maybe pull back. The Flames are doing a good job. That's awesome. But they got a big old dragon right here. And we've got Smeebs. Honestly, just engage. And I'm going to have to pull Anakitas to engage here as well. So can he actually attack that right now? I guess he hasn't fully landed yet is the problem. So he's just going to charge out instead. Yeah, I hope that side's going to be fine. Oh my god. Too many things going on. Too many things. All right, let's go ahead and walk right over this. Walk right over this. I realized I just canceled that giant bolt. All right, chariot throwers are getting routed. Perfect. Engage the shades. Watch. Pull back. Pull back. For the Thunderbarge. Thunderbarge is about to die. If that's the case, pop off a big old blade right here. And we're going to get in. If the Thunderbarge is going to die, we're going to make them pay for it. Pause. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? This is all of the regular gyro bombers, right? So we're going to go in and loose. We've got standard gyro bombers. Let's go ahead and loose. It's actually, I should organize these. There we go. Now we're in business. And go. Drop bombs. Let's go in and drop more bombs. New salvo. New salvo. Dump it. Got gyro bombers. New salvo. Dump it. Let's go. Come on. Break them. Break them. Break them. Bomb them all. Bomb them all. Hang tight. Okay, so can we fall back? We may not be able to. Let's fall back with a Thunderbarge if we can. It's probably dead already, but we'll figure that one out. We need to reposition our guns, rotate them on the outside so we can shoot the people coming in from this side. And then I'm going to bump back the Quarrelers. Oh my god, we've got... Here, attack this. We've got dragons in the back line. We are going to actually pull back this way and engage. Oh my god. And I think I'm going to take... We'll take one of these units and pull back here. And as far as burn-in, we can send one to burn, and we'll turn one around in order to burn in emergency. Okay, this is not good. Not good. Here, just sit in the back line there. And how are we doing? Thrake is looking a little rough for wear. Little rough for wear. We wanted to hit these guys. We can pop them. We can give them an... Nope, we've got a cooldown on the explosion. Rune Oath and Steel. They've got armor piercing, speed, speed of melee attack. I mean, honestly, the melee attack may be helpful. We'll put that on the crew that's fighting for its life. And then we can also, I suppose, sunder armor on Crossbow, who is in serious trouble right now, trying to engage with a big old Charybdis. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Oh my god. All right, attack Charybdis. That guy is hurting our own. Gyrocopters. We've got the burn-in. Let's get the burn-in all queued up here. And we need to pull the gyrocopters back. Reform. All right, go, go, go. Holy crap. There's a lot going on. Yeah, we just pushed them back temporarily. As they move, they can shoot on the move. We've got a black dragon on the right side getting shot. And we are routing some of their guys. Hold. Nice. Come on, get that black dragon. Get the black dragon. All right, pull back. Engage. Oh my god. It's hard to see. If I want to save the Thunderbarge, I really need to start pushing on these guys again. So we're going to go for another run. Going for another run. Just like push them, push them, push them. Right? There we go, there we go, there we go. Your warriors are rallying. That's great. Hang tight. Hold. Did we clear out the dragon here? It looks like we did momentarily. That's a plus. Let's go and engage all the riders that are trying to sweep on through. We have to flip around if we can manage. Quarrelers are already engaging, and the Thunderers can also rotate to receive. We'll go ahead and try to brace up, create a defensive line, and then we're going to go ahead and give a Cinder Blast right into these guys with Smeebs. Right now, Anakitis is a monster and fighting way off on his own. Looks like Thrake is engaged in mortal combat. Let's go ahead and do a Crown of Command to try to make them unbreakable. We have another blast that we can dish out. Wrath and Ruin. Overcast. Place it right there, right on top of the enemy. And where is Reorcs? Or, I'm sorry, Crossbow. Crossbow's back here because he was dealing with a monster. Okay, perfect. Let's get him back in the fight. And Flamethrowers. Yep, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Let's go. Go. Hang tight. Push. And then we've got all of our bombers, right? Let's line up the bombers like this. All of the gyrocopters are going to just pull and engage. Hang tight.
They have wronged us.
And bomb. Bomb. And bomb. Hold. All right. We flip around. Yep. Reform the lines. Did we protect the Thunder Barge? We did. All right, Thunder Barge, just sit way back there. You do have someone to engage. Yep, already engaging. Perfect, perfect. Hang tight. Shoot on the move. Shoot on the move. We just need to get more space. Get more space. Is the artillery able to engage? No, because we're getting attacked by Harpies. Dump those Harpies. We actually have really, really good range with a lot of the gyrocopters, so they stop a little bit early. Thrake needs to pull back. I mean, unfortunately, Thrake is kind of in the danger zone right now, so we really can't afford the loss. Crossbows hanging in there. Here, we'll engage the people and give covering fire for Thrake. Explosive rounds. Hit him. Nice. All right, dump the chariots. Dump the chariots. Dump those chariots. Excellent, excellent. Hit the spears. Dread spears. Excellent hit. All right, Malice has arrived. Gosh darn it, Malice is here. Evil returns to the lands. It's right. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Malice Darkblade is here. The problem is I don't have the big old spears to dish out anymore now, do I? Do I have another one here? No, we dished out both of them so far. Oh, you? Yep, you have arrived. You have arrived. You definitely have arrived. These are our Khazran Knucklebreaker Dwarf Warriors. Okay, well, if he's out that way, do we have anyone to help us? We could get Reorcs. We're going to have to reposition him, though. So let's go ahead and turn off guard mode, and he's going to move out to try to engage Malice. I don't think moving in that direction is the best, so we're actually going to have him reposition back here, because we're going to need someone to tank that, and right now we're having some trouble. Yeah. Let's go ahead and just keep trying to disrupt the enemy, and we've got all of our artillery. We got to square off again because we've been disrupted pretty significantly, and then we'll get our line. Maybe we push up. Should we push up, swing in, and then come around with a melee? And now they're going full force, pull back injured units, and we're going to get both of our range to engage the chariots out there. Okay, this should be interesting. All of our Thunderers are going to try to engage Malice, and we like have no we have no front line anymore. It's completely gone. The burn-in probably should deal with the witch elves coming on in, and oh yeah, this is what remains of our front line. So hold right here, and honestly, just hang tight. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Shoot at... Do we shoot at Malice? No, they got so much range coming in right now. All right, incoming. Incoming. Come on, hang in there. Hang in there. Hang in there. Okay, so right now, Malice is getting shot by a bunch of Thunderers. He's definitely going to land in the Thunderers, right? Definitely going to land in the Thunderers. We got to pull back. Oh, when did you come back? Charybdis is back. Gosh darn it. Man, this guy. He doesn't stop, this guy. Here, flashbang Charybdis. We have reorcs coming in. Let's go ahead and just have him charge Charybdis for right now. And we're moving up this way, but I mean, at this point, we need some melee out here. Yeah, this is not working out too well. These guys are pushing forward. Are they fast enough? Let's get our Thunder Barge out this way. We're going to borrow that from Anakitas. And the artillery, do we need them out this way? Honestly, with Anakitas charging everybody, maybe not. Maybe I rotate the artillery and turn them on ourselves. I know that sounds crazy, but I mean, desperate times. Desperate times, guys. Desperate times. All right, come on. Respawn, respawn, respawn. And all the melee is just going to try to keep this side safe or open-ish, right? Safe or open-ish. That's what we're talking about. And then we've got our shotgun line. There it is. There it is. For entrenchment, we're going to place that right there and incoming. Let's go in and slow-mo. Try to dump Charybdis. We're going to ignore all the shades that are just absolutely hammering into us. Try to dump Charybdis so that we can focus on Malice. Come on. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Hit him. All right, that's a clear. That's clear. All right, fall back, get away from the shades. Who can disrupt the shades? We need to burn the sisters. Honestly, we can charge the Longbeards in there, and then we're gonna do Foe Seeker to get speed and charge speed, and we're gonna charge in with our Thane, and then our warriors are just gonna push up and just push them away because we need space because we're severely damaged. Any hit, any focus on us is gonna be a big problem. So pull back, and then flip it around and engage Malice. There, engage Malice, engage Malice. Where is Reorx? Hold, where is Reorx right now? Here is Reorx, and I need you. He's so close by. He's almost there. Engage Malice. Come on, come on. Come on. Please. Here, just keep pushing. Keep him away, keep him away. We need isolation. Isolate Malice. Isolate this guy. Keep it up, guys. Please, please. That's artillery. Okay, he's routed. He's routed. Hit him. He's transformed. He now has full health once again. Oh my god. This guy's such a jerk. He's such a jerk face. Oh my god, we're completely busted up. Our armies are hammered to pieces. Here, attack. Each person has their own target at this point. Just keep chasing. Actually, all of you, you are no longer in guard mode. I shouldn't have done that. And this is a moment of desperation. Everybody gets a target. Everybody runs into shades, even though they can completely destroy you. Because these are desperate times, bunnies. Desperate times. You, no guard mode. You're just charging. We just need to keep the enemy away because of Malice, and he's a jerk, right? He's total jerk. All right, and keep striking. He's just transformed. New form. New form. Come on, hit him. Hit him. Get out of there, Kinnison. Get out of there, Kinnison. Engage him. Everybody. Everybody. Come on, come on. Hit this guy. You're very spread out. Yep, yeah, we are. We're very spread out. This is our only time that we're kind of focused. All right, enemies coming back. Enemies coming back around. Now, the Thunder Barge is going to get super focused by those two shades. Let's pull the Thunder Barge back. We're going to have our melee turn off guard. Go. And we just need to keep the pressure on right here. No guard. Attack the shades. Yep. Just keep attacking the shades. God. This is not good at all. Come on, Malice. Come on, Malice. Go down. Ugoke. Ugoke. 500. 400. 300. Enemy down. Hang tight. All right, reform. Oh my god. Everyone is broken. Everyone is broken. All right, all range attack these shades. They're routed momentarily. Everyone just push, push, push. actually, you know, hit these shades here. Yep. Keep it up, guys. Anakitis is charging a bunch of chariots on foot. You know what? I don't... Are they all running or what's happening here? Yeah, they're... Oh my god, that was horrible. That was horrible. Okay, okay, so first things first, recover all units. Recover all units. Go right here. Just like that. But we're gonna get every one of the flyers. Make sure you're not on guard mode. Put yourself on 5. You're ungroup. Go to 5. Yeah. If you're rating out. Thank you very much, Tank. Thank you very much. And we just need that. We're not going to get that guy, but we can get... I mean, just shoot anybody. Shoot anybody right now, right? Go, go, go. All right, hit these guys. Hit them. Get them. Get them. As much damage as possible. Shades, I want you whittled to pieces. Keep it up. 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 Then we have these shades out there who have way too much health. With whatever's left, whatever we got left, at least they're not attacking back. That's the good thing, right? God, that was the messiest thing ever. Malice is tough. He's basically has 2 health bars and a whole bunch of stats. Really, really nasty. But... oh, come on. Explosive rounds. Thank you so much. Next, engage. Dump them out. Dump them out. Every last bunny. Oh my gosh. Okay, so right on time. So that's the end of the stream. Let's go in and see. We lost 700. Thrake's forces are in complete shambles. We lost 700, but they lost 1,700. That is nuts. So cross your fingers and we'll see if any of our units survived. We need refits after this like crazy. That was a crazy last fight. My goodness. Yeah, war is super messy. Cross your fingers, please, please, please. Because if we can recover from this, that'll be amazing. Okay, so we lost 1 group of Longbeards. Wow, Thrake lost 1 unit of Longbeards. Anakitis lost nothing. That's it? Oh my god, we are lucky ducks. Holy moly, that is insane. We got 11,000 experience. The Shield of Patolos. Missile resistance 15%. 3,000 gold. Army replenished for sure. And I would imagine a lot of experience. Have faith in the Thrake. No kidding at all. Well, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot today. We downed Malice Darkblade. And we're going to need to capitalize on this momentum because he only has a few settlements left. Gosh, the Dark Elves are very resilient, but we're doing a good job. We've got Ungrim, Iron Fist, and Malachi way out fighting off the Lizardmen. And then we've got 3 bunnies that are actually able to come together because Grombrindal kind of had to split off on his own. And then we got Goblin Crew Greenbeard, sorry, who's got to return because Tyrion right now has ended the non-aggression pact just on this turn. So there's a lot to come, I can only imagine. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. Next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. And we'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3. And just as a reminder, Thursday is an American, or at least it's usually like an American Thanksgiving. So I am still streaming on that day. So I'm going to be here. If you want to swing on by, we'll still be playing. So no worries about that. On that note, if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.